this man's bad as hell. Alright, I found him, man.
Is that 900 that's been sitting there having that conversation that whole time? Or the... Oh, you meant the gloves.
Yeah. I had to go out there to check the fucking garbage can, right? Like I mentioned. And then, man, I had to piss real bad, so I went over around the corner in my fucking school bus. And sure as shit, the last time I went around the corner of my school bus, I set my gloves up there in the fender on the fucking mirror bracket, and there they were.
I know exactly what you did. That's hilarious. Fucking stoner.
See, some people call that like, you know, a miracle or divine intervention. I've been studying up on this lately. I've been watching some of that, Morgan Freeman stuff, man. That's pretty good shit. I'm mobile trying to ride with you, but I couldn't make him out. I don't know.
Morgan Freeman does explain stuff well, even if I don't think he really knows anything about what he's talking about. He has that voice, though, that you can just listen to for hours.
Well, he's not explaining it. He's going around the world, going to different places in the world, having, you know, the real deal explain it, so... It's very interesting, man. You might want to check it out. It's about God. I'm not very religious or anything like that. It's just, it's interesting because it's kind of, it's not putting it in your face from some kind of church, you know, like normally. It's putting it out there as information for you to digest at your level. It's pretty cool.
So is he just mainly talking about Christianity, or just all, like, going around the world talking about God? So, like, or you know, going through all religions?
Well, I can't tell you that for sure. I didn't, I'm watching it on YouTube. I don't have the cable thing, but I'm watching it on YouTube, and I'm not watching them in sequence necessarily, but they did go through and talk about different religions, and the first one I watched was about miracles and understanding, you know, God and miracles kind of thing. And the next one that we watched was a series about creation. So that's just kind of it's put in a context where it's information, not necessarily like this is it and this is the only way it is, you know what I mean? Like some fucking books put it.
Yeah, like it's basically just going over what people actually believe, you know, like informatively.
You know, all it is, dude, all the Bible really is a bunch of stories, man. You know, stories, recollections that people have had from religious experiences and whatnot. And it's up to you to, you know, percept it the way that works best for you, as far as I'm concerned. And I'm not saying that's the only way it is. That's just the way that I perceive religion, you know, or the Bible, because there's so many different perspectives on the same fucking topic that it kind of gets diluted. So it's hard for me to, you know, I've had some experiences. I'm not going to say anything, you know, crazy. You know, I've never fucking been seen the light or nothing, but I have several friends that have, and I respect their opinions, and I've had to have cordial conversations as far as not being a church follower or whatnot. And I'm fortunate enough to have some good friends that open up to me and share their personal experiences and enlighten me on knowledge on the subject. But for the most part, it seems like, you know, it's perception, man. It's a book of stories that help a lot of people understand parts of life that are understood. Breaker. Yeah, go ahead, Breaker.
Hey, Lon Scott. I got a long-time friend that's standing here. He's been waiting to get on the key, and he's just not quick enough. Hey, Lon Scott, how you doing? This is Victor.
Waving, Vic. Top of the evening time to you, sir. Sounding good out there. Sorry about that. I was having a moment. Yeah, man. Good hearing you on the key. Let's party.
Sounds good to me. 10-4, yeah, just had to get his 2 cents in there, and I'll get back out of here, Key, so you.
And I just want to say there, cause to end the QSO on that one. I couldn't explain it better myself. Like, I have a lot of respect for that explanation.
You know, I'm a confused motherfucker when it comes to religion, dude. I lost my dad when I was 16, right after he helped me get sober from heroin, and I'm telling you what, it was a fucking turmoil of emotions, and I looked every which direction I could for guidance in life, and, well, I just couldn't find it in religion. It didn't fucking blow my dress up, man. It didn't explain to me what I had just experienced. It made no sense to me, actually. But now I'm getting older, I'm a father, and I'm slowing down a little bit, I guess, and, yeah, well, I have to say, man, this explanation of things that Morgan Freeman's getting from, you know, these sources of, different aspects of, religion throughout our world, and I'm talking all over the place, man, not just Jerusalem and shit like that. That's real common, you know, or, yeah, the Catholic cathedrals and shit, or the Pope, or not, I mean, all over, man. Yeah, it's good to take all that shit into perspective, because I think it, really they all have something in common, I guess, and, you know, it's just something that a guy has to kind of figure out in life, I think. I don't know. I've always been told that anyway, right? We've always been pushed that, you're supposed to have some kind of belief in religion. God damn, listen to me, I'm a fucking atheist.
Well, like, Patton Oswalt has a great kind of joke about it, but it's absolutely relevant here. He talks about how, like, you know, if somebody, for instance, believed that if they weren't kind to everyone on the planet and did right by everyone they ever met, if they truly believed that if they didn't do that, a giant anus would come out of the sky and swallow them up, and they'd be devoured by shit piranhas, and they truly believe that 100%, they'd be the nicest person on the fucking planet, you know? And you would tell them, like, yeah, I acknowledge you believe that, and that's crazy, but please don't stop believing that, because it makes you the nicest person on the planet.
Let's go, Brandon.
I don't know, man. I think what it boils down to is to treat each other the way we want to be treated, and also believe in karma, man. Because, I mean, karma is a real deal, whether you believe in religion or not, man. We all create our own karma in life.
I think that his point was that religion helps a lot of people, and it provides guidance for people, like you said, that in ways that, you know, isn't there for them necessarily all the time. And, you know, like, that's why I'm not against religion. I just don't believe a lot of it.
And the walls come tumbling down. Spirituality is where it's really at.
I believe that, man. Yeah. The Indian folks, you know, the native folks, and, like, you look at these old Asian religions and shit, like the yin and yang, you know? Yeah, you're right. Spirituality is really where it's at. And what it boils down to, you know, if you round that all up, is it's teaching you how to respect shit, man. Have fucking, you know, charisma and how to, you know, just walk around not being fucking negative in life, really. And some of these religions don't teach you that, man. They teach you the opposite.
Almost all of them, though, almost all people, all religions teach you a lot of the same principles, too, like respecting your elders, taking care of your family, things like that. Those, all religions, even Buddhism, talk about that.
Yeah, them Buddhists, man, I think that they got it figured out. Between them and them, I mean, I don't know, so I'm still trying to iron out all these different Asian religions, but them Tibetan folks, and it seems like them Chinese folks, you know, if you go back in their ancient religions, they really got it ironed out. Yeah, there's that fake moose, suck a moose.
Well, as far as I know, the oldest still practiced religion is the Hindu religion. and their texts are the oldest written religious texts, and they go back like 4,000 BC.
Yeah, but that's on the religious. I'm talking about like the spirituality side of religion. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. I believe that there is that's the oldest one that still exists, but I imagine the Sumerians that studied science also probably had their own religion, you know?
And then, they're just starting to find shit out about these damn Aztec people. Holy fuck, were they advanced, man. God damn, they were fucking advanced. That is some shit right there, dude. We're gonna start hearing more and more about this, man. I've been doing some research, but those Aztec people were fucking phenomenally ahead of their time. Yeah, they were smart. There was some shit going on there.
Well, and they came after the Mayans, who were almost equally as advanced as a civilization, like more advanced than the Romans, and they existed before them.
Well, that's what I meant, the Mayan people, not the Aztec. You're right. It was the Mayan people that I was reading about. Yeah, that's the one. They are fucking incredibly advanced for the time that they existed, and they're starting to figure out, they think drought might have been what kind of run them folks off, dude, and kind of, run them off of existence. They're just years of different sections of drought throughout, like 150 years. They would have these, I don't know, I think it was like 5 or 7 recorded really, really bad droughts that lasted 5 to 15 years at a time and shit. And you can see how that wiped out a whole fucking colony of folks.
I mean, they are still technically around. Their genetics exist in a lot of the people of South America and Central America. So it's thought that cultures like the Aztecs and everything came from them as well. Because the Aztecs share similar genetics with, the Mayans. They had similar traditions. They were a little bit more savage than the Mayans were very civilized in a lot of ways.
Oh, they were advanced, man. They had abilities to capture rainwater and shit, and from what they found is they started migrating off, right? So they're finding all these LiDAR civilizations that existed, and when they start getting into them, they figure out that they had these underwater, rainwater capturing fucking aquifers and whatnot, and they started studying the soils and shit above all their existing area, and they put together the puzzle of the fact that they started having these droughts and it basically ran them off. So they started going these other areas, which exactly what you're saying, their genes are still out there, but that's why they're finding all these Mayan ruins that are all grown over by the jungle, because the Earth is that was probably around the time that the Earth was changing polarization. I don't know, they haven't put that part together yet, though. I'm just theorizing there. Go ahead, Breaker, I'm standing by. I gotta take a break. Shame on me.
Well, there's a lot of people that would say that the Romans invented plumbing, for instance, until recently. Like, they've found Mayan ruins with running water and usable plumbing inside. So, it's very obvious they started that too.
Towards the 408.
My pot pies are about 10 minutes out.
Dude, I used to live right. Yeah, but the Romans also used fucking rocks for pillows.
Yeah, the Romans were kind of weird too, but so were the Mayans. But yeah, I think that theory of the water and the drought is probably correct. I mean, they were advanced enough to know about the groundwater, and there is a reason why they find a lot more of these outlying Mayan civilizations and cities. Like, they had expanded out, and they're near an aquifer or a spring, and that's probably why they expanded out and became other nations over time. Was just, they ran out of water where they started.
that's pretty cool, man. With our advanced technology, we're starting to be able to dissect our history in more accurate levels of understanding for layman terms, and it's entertaining, man. For me, the fucking religion thing was really entertaining. I don't know, like I said, if it's because I'm old or what, but they're putting it in a context that I'm able to absorb easier.
Another thing, history has a tendency to repeat itself.
Yeah, and that's honestly, I think it was a Joe Rogan joke, but it's also been a theory of mine for years. But the theory is that, like, stupid people outfuck smart people over time. So sooner or later, all the smart people die off, and like the people that built the Mayan civilization, they died off, and what's left is all the stupid people that, like, that lived there, but they didn't know how any of that was built.
You mean the whiny people who, when they don't get their own way, they go to war or kill motherfuckers because they didn't get their own way? So that's where you lose translation in some of the history, too.
Or, like, for instance, the Egyptians, like, how did, the Egyptian people build all of that with copper tools and do it so perfectly square when they were fairly unadvanced as a civilization elsewhere? And my theory is there was a smarter civilization that was there first and built all that shit, and they came along and used it.
Well, we were built for harvesting gold. Slaves to the Anunnaki. And that's all I'm going to elaborate on.
Aliens used us as slaves to mine gold.
Yes, sir. And that's all I'm going to say. Hello.
That's why I like silver.
Hello, Triple Seven. Sound like a lumberjack. No blood money on that, right?
It's not at all an unlikely theory, to be honest, or improbable, because we don't know how we got here, really. I mean, all said and done, like, maybe the Big Bang happened, but, what started it all? How did everything come into existence?
Except we have way more precious metals on this planet other than gold that we're just learning about.
Oh, that's for sure. And we have rare metals that have come to this planet over time from space. They've found meteorites in Antarctica that have metals and elements that they really don't know what they are.
Unobtainium.
Yeah, stuff like that. I mean, they're finding all kinds of metals extremely rare elements on Earth, and they're finding just a whole meteorite of it out in the middle of Antarctica.
Well, they're figuring out what's in between stars out in space now. And it's becoming the most, it's dark matter is most of space.
Yeah, that big vacuum of darkness that we don't really know anything about. Yeah, that stuff is really interesting.
Oh, that's Sweet Pea's pussy.
Oh,
Alright, who's throwing the quarters?
oh,
That vacuum that happens when Sweet Pea spreads her fucking legs open.
Oh, Lord.
that's funny right there.
Yes, indeed.
Sorry, guys, I'm standing by.
No, it's all good. I'm just trying to get out of the space age here, get back to reality. The word that bothers Scott,
Well, space is reality, Gonzo.
Track that he's used to. Having problems with reality. I'm the one having problem with reality.
I don't know that he is. I mean, space is a reality that we don't really talk about.
Have you not been listening to him for the last 2 days? He's having a hard time dealing with reality, man. I had to go through the spelling of it and how to turn it into a 4-letter word and everything yesterday. The fuck? Nobody's paying attention?
Did you teach him how to Google it?
I'm having problems with my grass growing too fast.
I can't spell.
Giving me oil.
You can fix that.
That's my reality right now.
Landlord in the Bayou Country.
I'm gonna have to buy a damn lawnmower battery. I said that all last summer. I never did it, but this year I'm really gonna have to do it.
Good afternoon, Inspector.
Good evening. Afternoon, evening. Yeah, evening.
Yeah, I stand corrected.
Maybe I'll put a battery in her and then I'll sell her.
Good evening, Inspector.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes, or afternoon.
Whatever it is, good that.
Yep, I did my job. I rolled a bunch of coins today, so I got that out of the way.
Good evening now.
Good evening, everyone.
Evening.
Right back at you, Rips. I'm smoking some grass with some grass oil on top of it, and I got 2 minutes till my pot pies are done, neighbor.
I've been doing the same thing here.
There ain't no bugs on me. There ain't no bugs on me. There may be bugs on some of your mugs, but there ain't no bugs on me.
Hey, bark, bark, bark.
Good evening, Beavis.
Good evening. Good evening.
Wild Eye.
Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. 702 in San Francisco. Boy, you rock. See that shooting in Spano? I think that's in Sweet Pea's Trailer Park.
Bark, bark, bark. I can't hear that well, right, but I'm waving.
San Francisco. 702 in the Bayou. Go down, go down. Somebody woke up the cotton pickers again. Hey, 702. Hey, 702. Hey, 70239. Who that Mobile one time before you go? Hello, 702. San Francisco Bay. 39. Who that Mobile one time got down? You got your knee pads on?
Clevis, how you doing? How you feeling today?
Oh, better every day. I can actually walk with minimal pain.
All right, glad to hear it, man. Usually when it hurts real bad, that means it's about to get better.
I just wanted to wave at you before you stepped out of there. I heard you talking.
At least that's how my pain treats me.
And I didn't want to bump it down while you hit it down. Hey, 702, San Francisco Bay, 39, who that Mobile in the Bayou Country? I heard you talking.
Always that day where I'm thinking about eating a fucking bullet. I gotta tell myself, oh, this is gonna be the worst day of it, man. Tomorrow's gonna be better. Just wait.
Well, you can only hope. Bye, 702.
Well, it's about to get better. I just loaded another bowl with some oiler on top.
1002. Hey, 1002, 24-5, BYU.
I guess this is more of a live resin.
Hey, 1002, 20.
That's all I buy. Let's do it.
Boy, you're gonna have to press at least one of these buttons. Check it out.
Hey, 702, you can't honk at 702 in the Bayou. You say, hey. Hey, 702. You can't. You said what, press? In the Bayou.
Looks like Spano is a rough town. 2 cops just got shot.
I know, I think that was Sweet Pea's Trailer Park there.
Oh, shit.
Might have been Ballganger that was shooting at the cops. They did say they were there to serve a warrant.
5911 Spanaway.
Tacoma, Spanaway, Seattle, all up north. There's shootings and stabbings every fucking day tonight.
There's one in Everett stabbing today, too, or last night.
More than likely, they probably were setting it, they were setting up to do a warrant on a fucking, one of the shootings or stabbings and ended up getting shot.
That was 2 SWAT guys that got shot. One's probably not going to make it.
Oh shit, that sucks. I mean, I was kind of hoping it'd be like that Lacey cop where they took most of it in the vest so they were fine.
Wait, I just was getting in the van. 39. It sounds like one's probably not going to make it.
Well, I mean, like, argument for the death penalty,
They got the death penalty. They shot him. There ain't no court date for that guy. He's dead.
He was on the 3 strikes you're out program, so that was a suicide by cop.
Oh, gotcha. That sounds about right.
In trailer park.
If for whatever they were going to get him for, because he had so many strikes.
Well, if you start shooting at a cop, I'm sorry, you're fucking retard unless you want to die, because you're going to die. I know.
Yeah, it's a suicide by cop, man. Come on.
That mobile is gone.
Yeah, he was probably just trying to take as many out before they got him. Wasn't gonna give up without a fight.
Had my neighbor one.
I find that very odd, though. They're SWAT, though. They're special trained. Holy crap. And they had vests on.
And they probably had shields, and they were probably doing it all fucking the way they, should do it, and they still got shot. I mean, shit happens.
Went up to that trailer park while I got a chance.
Sometimes Navy SEALs get shot, Beavis.
Evening.
Right. But I would think the SWAT team could take on a civilian with a gun. Probably crack it at that.
I gotta just stay home and talk on the radio. That's the only safe spot.
That's why I figured trailer park, and I'll wave good evening to you.
Yep, waving back there, Maytag. Good evening.
Good evening, Maytag. Good evening, Gonzo.
With that, Maytag.
I'm waving up at that trailer park.
Oh, I listened to you talking Skip all the way home. Pretty cool. Talking to the preacher man.
We got all kinds of skip tonight there, trailer park. It was pretty awesome.
No, it's not.
It's still out there.
I was listening to you guys talk it. I just couldn't talk it myself. I was on my low power mobile, so.
Heck, I even got the maintenance man over in the bayou too. And then I got 632, the deer hunter in West Virginia. That was all tonight.
Damn, it sounds like your blowjob clinic is doing well. I got 3 guys in one night.
Yeah, whoever was yakking at me, it is low power, just a little 2-pill in the truck right at the moment, but that'll change here again soon.
So what's really going on?
It's rainy, it's sunny. It's rainy, it's sunny.
Yeah, overall, this place is really the best.
Man, who was that in Texas?
Must have been a steer clear.
Sounded like something 02. And, yeah, we're waving from Olympia, Washington, WD-40.
$702?
Maybe? I don't know. It's down in the bottom now.
God darn it, pulled down the road, went to do laundry, come back, 'cause I fucking forgot the hangers and the dryer sheets. Come back to him, fucking barefoot, driving down the road in my goddamn way. He drives, was fucking doing 5 miles an hour. Spilling fresh water, he must have just went and filled his water. So every time he turned, there was water dripping out the back.
Isn't that about normal for him?
I thought it was such a great motorhome.
Well, he's just because he can't put his foot on the gas.
Oh, it's leaking water.
Oh, if you know about having a motorhome, if you fill your freshwater tank and you drive around, it's going to slosh around and hit that overflow.
But it wasn't a septic then.
No, it was freshwater. God, I hope it was. I didn't smell anything funny.
Well, that's good then.
And then some people were in his spot. They had to turn around and find a different spot for temporary usage, I think.
What are you talking about, barefoot?
Yeah, 10. I wish I had a horn. I would have blown it up. He was in my fucking way.
Yeah, we need to put an air horn or something in that so that every time you drive by, instead of beeping your normal horn, you got a boom.
I don't have a normal horn. That would be sufficient enough, too. But yeah, an air horn would be badass to blow him up when I drive by. I drive by him so much, it's not even funny.
Put a train horn in there.
I could just go to, like, the auto parts store and they have a simple one you can put in there.
Yeah, and just wire it to, like, buy one of those cheap horn buttons. I bet you Harbor Freight still has them. They used to have, like, cheap air horns there for, like, $20. They're loud as shit. I mean, they don't sound like a train horn, but they're loud.
I still want to find out or figure out how to, the handheld ones, and just tape down the button or get the button to stay down and just throw it under his RV.
No, tape it to the back bumper. Up inside the back bumper.
I just want to drive by and throw it out.
I'll find you a flashbang grenade for that.
Yeah.
No, that's good. That'd be cool. I wouldn't do that to him, but I'll take the flash grenade.
Adjust the tappets on this Toyota motor.
Alright, things will go boom.
Do I have a feeler gauge?
Yeah, feeler gauge.
Or a sulfur bomb.
Used to adjust the valve cap. Oh, you mean like a sparkler bomb?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
No, they don't go boom. They just smell like rotten eggs.
No, it's
Ew.
hell, and I have no clue where it is. But I'm sure Rigid probably have something, or Rips probably.
Oh, yeah, okay. Waving.
10-4, yeah, I'm waving. I know I got one, dude, and I just know that it's going to have to be polished before you could actually use it, because I haven't used it in 100 years.
That's okay. I'll get a pair.
I have to go to town tomorrow. I could pick one up for you. They're not that expensive. And hand it off. I just got to get it on a list here so I don't forget about it.
Oh, you want to do my shopping too? That'd be great, Gonzo. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Yeah, will you do my shopping too?
Yeah, it's on the list. Yeah, I know I got to go to town for something tomorrow. If nothing else, beer.
I'm taking that as a no.
I'm sorry, Beavis, what?
Oh, I was wondering if you go shopping for me too.
What, do you need a feeler gauge too?
Oh, that's a funny question you're asking me. No, but I need some things from the store.
No, 10-4. Oh, there's a little closer to Thurston County. I might help you out, but I won't be. Well, not until Thursday anyway.
I was just making a joke because you're going to the store for him. A feeler gauge, that makes it even funnier.
Yeah, well, he's been trying to put this Toyota motorhome together for a while, so I don't mind helping the guy out. And I could use a new feeler gauge, that's for sure. I don't feel shit anymore, you know?
Are your hands all numb?
No, just everything else.
For measuring your unit, Beavis.
Yeah, what is a feeler gauge?
It's for setting the lifters on old Toyota motors or points in an older rig. I'm sure nothing that you've got, but yeah. Just a feeler gauge. It's got a bunch of different thicknesses of used to set a spark plug with, but different.
Yeah, feeler gauge, not a feel-her gauge.
Okay.
Thank you for that clarification. I would never have thought I would have had to put it together like that for Beavis. I thought he was smarter than that, but thank you.
I thought we were measuring clam sauce.
Mercy.
They call me Clam Chowder.
It's for unit adjustment, Beavis. Sometimes it's best to just spell it out for Beavis.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of slow.
Kinda slow?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Hitler was kind of mean.
Well, if I gotta spell it out for him, he's fucked. Yeah, I know you're right. 'Cause I can't spell. Hello, Bisquick. Oh, yo, we're waving hands, one island to the other. Roger, Roger, mobile safely.
Waving up that Bisquick in the Mobile.
And that term we were all looking for is called valve lash. then they all moved to the other end of the bench.
Is that the Group W bench?
Yeah, I was thinking of, you can have anything you want at Alice's restaurant.
Very good.
Except for Alice.
Just sitting here on the bench. Just sitting here on the Group W bench.
With the mother rapers. And father rapers. I can't remember it all. It's been so long. That's a line. And then they all moved to the other end of the bench once they found out he was littering.
Well, evening time, Sky.
Yeah, good evening to you there, Inspector. That's a fish tank aerator. Although, when I was real young, my cousins were quite a few years older than me. They built a frickin' bong, a hookah, they called it in them days, out of a fish pump, out of the air pump. And so when these little toddlers would roll by, they'd just take that hose and whip it under our nose as we were toddling by.
What's really going on?
Roger and the Great American Smokeout. We used to hop off my trailer when I was a young kid. Had like about a 12, 14-foot trailer I lived in. And me and my buddies would hot box the shit out of it. We put my cat up in the freaking small little cupboard in the corner of the trailer and blow all her hits in there so she could enjoy too. I don't think that's very cool nowadays. When you're a kid, you do stupid. And I don't think that's correct.
Well, thanks for the update, 531 on the rock.
Hey, good evening, Command Sergeant Major.
Hello, Beavis. What the hell are you up to, young man?
Oh, same shit, different day.
Oh, you're drinking beer and talking on the radio.
Yeah, Ted?
Where's Deputy waving a hand over here to you and Hot Lips?
Yeah, I hope you and Carol are doing well over there.
Oh, you know, we're doing the best we can with what we got to work with.
Good evening to that light tipping daddy over there. And it's good to hear you above ground.
Yeah, you too there, Sky. Hope you're doing well over there. Yeah, I thought I better turn it on, make sure it's still working.
Well, you know, we get pissed off if you didn't check in at least once a week.
Yeah, I'm very much aware that I've been AWOL for a while, but that's what happens when you're not feeling up to par, but that's the way it goes when you get my age.
Yeah, Ken, when do we move into your room?
When you're moving what?
When you're moving your radio into the house.
Well, the radio's in the house. It's been in the house. It just don't have the energy to sit here and this chair and everything in there, and so I've been spending a lot of time in the bed and in the recliner.
Damn it, you're a portable base station then.
Yeah, I was thinking I ought to put me a portable in by my chair so at least I can listen and kind of say something every once in a while.
Well, get you one of them fancy wireless microphones like Captain Caffeine and the gang has.
I had one of those. They only work on certain radios.
Yeah, they only work on the unit in 980 or 880.
You can take and put a plug in any other radio. I took the one that Richard smoked. I took the plug out so he could use his wireless on any other radio out there in the planet.
How'd you get power to it?
He just got it. I assume he put 5 volts to it somewhere to get it to work.
Man, I gotta put that fucking wire back on there again?
They also work with any of the president radios, the new 6-pin president radios, out of the box, and it works with my Anytone. But I figured out the reason why I didn't get any audio out of the speaker is I have to have the talkback turned on the Anytone in order for that function to work.
How about oh, that's a 5-pin transfer. Unit and transfer 5-pin. Never mind.
No, the new presidents, all of those, like the Richard, the Ronald, the Lincoln 2 Plus, and all that stuff, those are all 6-pin, and they're the 6-pin Delta Force. So they're the same as a Magnum 6-pin or the the Bearcat 6-pin.
Well, I think you're doing better than I am. I'm waving at that Maytag. I'm waving at that LTD over there.
Hello, Tag.
Sky, good evening.
Evening, 531.
All right.
Smurf.
And I'm Mr. LTD, way over there.
I'm gonna wave at that Smurfy though he won't wave back.
You know, I don't wave to people on the radio. You can't fucking see me. I'd rather look at you because I'm the sky.
Well, they don't know what you're waving.
This is Bracket Radio.
No life, let alone on the radio.
Yeah, we're waving right back at you, Rocket.
Bracket. Waving, Bracket.
I'm waving at that Big Owl.
Waving, LTD.
Who the fuck is Bracket?
Garbage Man's dad.
Oh,
I thought you knew that, Beavis.
well, I probably did. I drink a lot, smoke a lot of weed.
I was going to say, don't ask anything after 4:30 to Beavis because he smoked too much weed.
Whoa, let's see the answers. Let's quiz him.
Is it possible to smoke too much weed? Because if it is, then I wonder if I do.
Well, I find I wouldn't call it smoking too much. If I smoke in abundance, for me, that's a lot. I end up falling asleep, taking a nap.
Well, let's just put it in what diminishing way could it be marijuana when you either smoke it or ingest it?
He's got suppositories.
If you smoke it, being a doctor, but you deserve what you get.
And Beavis, yes, you can actually take weed suppositories. It would work. Although it'd be more of an edible high that hits you a little bit faster, and it'd probably be mostly just the body high because it wouldn't go through your liver.
And then you gotta go with the psychological issues.
So I need to pound like a half ounce up my ass, is what you're saying?
Chemical induced into your mind.
I don't know if that's a good idea, but I mean, if you could overdose on weed, the best way to find out is to put it all up your ass.
Holy hell.
Now just take some of that oil and mainline it into your veins. You'll find out real quick.
I was gonna say, if I stuff a half ounce in my ass and squeeze my cheeks all night long, can I make oil?
Just dip yourself in it. Like in a salt bath, but in THC pure oil bath. Just hot oil. Wow.
It would probably absorb into your skin.
That would be expensive.
And it'd hurt too, because you got to get it kind of hot to get it liquid, you know? And it's kind of like hot wax at that point.
Alright, we're getting kinky.
With.
Well, that give Beavis a rush.
Alright, now we're talking.
That'll give you a rush, Beavis.
It's about like it'd melt the hide right off of you and replace it with weed oil.
You gave me a chubby, sir.
You would OD. You would OD.
You can't OD on marijuana.
Even drinking too much water you can die from.
Negative.
Or whatever the fuck it's called.
You just puke it out. You can't die from it.
You would die, probably. I would say it would be so unsaturated in your skin.
Yeah, you'd have a greater chance of kicking the bucket, drinking too much, and going out that way.
Good now.
Well, I'm thinking that oil would have to be so hot that you'd basically be immersing yourself in a deep fryer, you know what I mean? Like, it just melt the fucking skin right up. You'd die from burns.
I miss the nice Smurf. Oh, from Burns, now you need to talk to Maytag. He knows about Burns.
And then when you hopped out of there...
Well, that's friction burns, not like hot liquids.
Oh, it was powder.
Yeah.
Oh, fire! Damn, I had this big pimple in my butt crack and I named it Smurf.
Well, you know where it was going then, Beavis. It's like the college kids soaking them fucking tampons and...
So much for the new leaf.
Put them up there.
I popped it and called it Lost Cause.
Maybe you should try and call it Sweet Pea.
Well, he's been trying to be nice to Smurf, and Smurf is ignoring him, so now he's just being mean again.
I know. I think they both dropped their rattles.
Well, he's not gonna say hi, so fuck it.
I've been still saying hi to Maytag, and I'm going to continue to do it with genuine friendliness. Roger that. Hey, Zodi, I wasn't hearing any, your neighbors did yakking and yakking. I'm not keying up much. I'm waving Maytag.
You mean you're supposed to be friendly on this front?
I'm waving at the rest of you guys out here, too. Just having a shitty day, that's all.
Yeah, waving Zodi.
I assume what was happening last night happened.
Not yet.
Oh, man, she's a-fighting.
This fucking cat will not leave the planet, you guys.
Should I come over?
No, I don't want you to come shoot my cat, thanks.
Other job is Mr. Death.
I'm trying to wait on you, Zodiac.
I think he's okay with that there, Sky.
Waiting back, brother.
Oh, that's too bad.
you know, I think he's gonna just, you know, let it happen.
I am. I've done this many times, but it don't ever get easier.
Hear that, Hill?
No, it never is easy.
Yeah, we should. Well, don't let it stop.
Did you get the pictures? I did.
Okay.
You think about that, huh? Vito. I don't like it. You don't like it? Oh, maybe I got the wrong pictures. Last picture. It was in honor of the cat. That's why I sent them to you. Sure. Oh, well, the cat's dying. That's not happy.
Nooks. Wasn't it? It was one that just went over 10 minutes ago.
I knew you had some animals coming up doing the same thing, so I was just giving you an opportunity to see how I treat mine. I don't share that with many people, Roger. Roger.
Dude, I got ammunition.
It took a long time to get all that done. And then I even made a catnip pouch, put a shitload of catnip in it to send her off to catnip land with it, her favorite can of foods going in there, her bowl, her toys, her blanket. She's going out in style. Oh, I just saw the picture of the cat. Now I see the other picture. Damn it. Yeah, you two love your animals. And then, of course, I had to paint the outside of that box, that coffin, and then I seal it with plastic. And that way, if I ever move from here, because maybe I have to, I could dig my animals up. They're all in coffins. I could take them with me if I had to.
Who's dead seeing you guys over there?
Now you all know more about me than you ever did. And I'm going to stop right there.
I'm waving at that Zodiac.
Waving back, LTD.
Well, Zodiac was not going to have pleasure. There's just some things that some people can, and some things other people can't do.
I will agree with that. I always said I could shoot when the dog's going to die. I was like, fuck, I'll just shoot it. It'll be fine. Now the dog is on its last leg. I'm like, I don't think I could shoot it. Not if you love it. There's no reason to shoot it. Anyway, we're back out. Evening time, Maytag. Papa Smurf.
You deer slayer?
Hey, Bringer.
Well, even to that Slayer, you must not be on Smurf's list either. Waving to that beaver.
I'm waving at that deer slayer down there in the bottom of my radio.
Good evening time, LTD. Everything's clear on your left.
Yeah, 10-4, good to hear you out there.
Who's standing on his left? Nobody.
You did.
The perimeter is secure.
Did you get extra chicken, Marv, for when you catch them?
No, evening there.
Yeah, there's nothing left of them. They blow up. Crap bait.
Yeah, Ken. That's why we have a bridge.
They call it, what do they call them? Claymores.
I'm surprised Mikey ain't out here.
Are you? I don't know. I think he might have been out here last night, kind of late, dead keying on another channel, but I don't know. It might have been somebody else.
You're fishing.
Yesterday, just for a second, and I tried to say hi to him and he went away.
You're fishing.
I tried to say hi to him, he went away yesterday. He queued up for a second.
Now, he didn't want to love you long time.
He didn't even want to say hi. Let alone love.
Yeah, he said SWR check, and I go, fuck, not that guy. And that's the last I heard of him.
So popular. Barbless hooks. That's what smuggler uses. Barbless hooks.
Fuck, I use a net, let them run into it themselves.
Not all fish swim upstream. We're gonna let go at that.
Don't I know? I'm a fucking Pisces. Go ahead.
Well, this rain's keeping the flooding up. All the puddles are mini lakes.
Well, your creek ought to be good and full.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a couple feet deep. Maybe deeper in spots.
Maybe putting a damper on a few weddings, spring weddings too, eh?
Spring hasn't officially arrived yet.
Love. Love and marriage. Marriage and love.
Is that a clue?
That was in a movie. The Schwartz.
I think he's referring to what Sky said. I think I get what you're saying, Slayer.
You know what? That would have been a perfect time for Cos to chime in and sing that What's Love Got to Do with
Refer to the
Oh, can he sing?
on wondering.
We should record that. For prosperity.
I didn't say he could hold a note, but, yeah, he's singing, I guess. I'm sure you don't claim that he can neither unless... I'll ask him. Well, Shazam's strolling around in the Cabrio again tonight. And, yeah. I hope she drives safely.
So what time does the rodeo start?
Well, I tried, and nothing became of it.
Well, thanks for the effort, Sky.
And my bars are so low that I give up already, so I'm going in the house to do some research online. I got 2 grants in my hand here, Uniden, and I'm going to try to go get one of these fuckers running tonight.
How are you gonna do research online if you can't spell?
I know, you know what? It's hilarious, too. I had Shazam crapped out. I had Google spell check so fucked up it didn't even know what word I was trying to spell. I was kind of close, but it's so far off that fucking spell check couldn't even figure it out. I giggled.
Well, at least you can kind of read off most of what you're looking for off the front of the radio.
Yeah, it was funny. It asked me if it wanted me to do you want translation or whatever that was, you know?
Well, it probably thought you were trying to speak German.
Jawohl.
Every good rodeo starts off with rodeo clowns. 10-4.
Waving a hand to that 768 rocket. Straight out of Washington State. I hear you out there.
Hey, Mitch, how you doing this evening? Sounding pretty good in my studio.
Studio is right, man. Studio is right. You're banging in here sounding good. Yeah, I've been hearing you out there shooting some skip, man. When I'm out in the mobile there, it's pretty cool, man. I dig that. Yeah, I think you heard me from the mobile the other day. I didn't think you'd even hear me call out, but yeah, you heard me there. But yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's always good hearing you out there.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, the other day I had a pretty weak signal on you.
Well, you guys have a good night out there.
955, no juice box or nothing.
Good night, LTD. We back at you another day.
Pull me out of that train wreck.
Yeah, I did a little bit, but so you were just cruising around. You probably had a lot of obstructions in the way between us.
Yeah, I was coming down a hill before it kind of opens up and drops down to the water there. But yeah, I was in a pretty bad spot too.
No doubt about it. You're on your base station. You're smoking in here. You're loud.
Right on, right on. I like it.
Yeah, I'm just over here sandbagging. Got to reconcile my bank account. 410?
Well, that sounds like fun.
No, I really dread it, but someone's got to do it. You can either pay someone to do it, or I can do it myself. 10-4?
Yeah, there you go. I got you. Well, right on, man. Good luck. Have fun.
Nothing but. And I'm waiting down at that WD-40. I heard you in there. We'll get back on that WD-40. One Dub Radio didn't get down.
I heard a mud duck radio out there.
Good evening, Trailer Park.
Waving rocket.
Oh, yeah.
I heard you when I was at lunch too up on 28. You were getting down in the world of sound.
That must have been on the omni direction over there.
I would imagine so. Yep, it was working though. I heard you.
Was I talking to 445?
You probably were earlier, because when I first got there, I think he was on there talking, so you probably had been or something. I don't know. I didn't... Yeah, maybe I did hear you talk to him. It was a real mess, but I heard you get through to him.
Yeah, it was. I was only on there for maybe 5 minutes or so.
Roger. I was just eating my peanut butter and jelly listening.
Oh yeah, PB&J. I haven't had one of those in I don't even know how long.
Yep. That guy down south says, anyway, I'm not even gonna get into that. Anyway, peanut butter and jelly, baby.
Got down.
Peanut butter and jelly got down.
Call me clam chowder.
What's up, Scott?
5:31. Good evening.
Good evening to all. Yeah, I'm just piecing back a couple of these grants, looking for sprues for the covers and shit like that, you know. And I'm gonna go over to the big house with my soldering iron and try to see if I can stuff some parts in one of these fuckers, get it to go. I want a talk sideband. One has funnies in it. I could really be a pirate radio.
Oh, 10-4 on that private radio. You gotta do what in the hog house?
Solder.
10-4.
That waving to that rocket, trailer park, and sky.
Range runner.
Good evening there, range runner.
Good evening, rocket and TV and clam chowder.
Roger. All right. You guys have fun. I'm stepping out. I might be sandbagging over on that weak station she's got over there.
All right, we'll be able to hear you now.
Down.
Right on folks. That's funny.
No, I can hear you from either one. Her station sounds good, though.
Yep, Shazam gets it down. Like, do I get down?
Oh, you're loud over here on this rock. Oh, yeah, man. Your dough is definitely rising this quick.
Dude, he's not the only guy that calls me that. Yeah, we must sound alike there, Range Runner. Yep, Gonzo's called me, Mitch and Bisquick for a while, and then, yeah, they figured it out.
I can't spell.
Hey, man, we get pardons out here, it's no big deal. But there's only one clam chowder.
Oh, when I first said that to Shazam, the first time I thought about it, I looked over at her, I was sitting on the radio, and I go, you're gonna call me clam chowder from now on.
Can't whip out a better handle than that, I'm telling you what.
I can hear you in the portable out there, barely, girl. Well, maybe he can't sing, but he can play the fuck out of the radio.
Golly, you just never know what you hear on this motherfucker.
Are you guys serenading Sweet Pea?
Was you better come bail me out?
Y'all getting ready for cooter time? And there's cooter music right there. You getting your cooter ready?
That's fucking great, dude. That ought to lube her up, right?
I thought that's what the clam chowder was for.
No doubt, just sitting here in my bra. And I'm back out digging for screws.
Sure is quiet out there tonight. I figured there'd be a little more action than that.
I tried, but I drove them away. It was too dark.
Oh, fuck them if they can't stand on reality, right?
I'm having trouble with reality.
First time it's been quiet all day.
That's because them hillbillies from back east started in our radios making all kinds of racket. Oh, I heard that I did all.
10-4 on the East Coast racket.
Oh, sure enough, dude, they're good buddy, good buddy.
Bam!
Top of the evening time of that bracket.
He lost cause.
I'll take the blame. Go ahead there.
Did you get your tool wet?
Did I what?
Did you get your tool wet?
No, man, my tools got put away before the rainstorm.
Ah, damn it.
Maybe after bedtime I might be able to get my toolbox out and play with my tools later on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but make sure you break out the microscope.
Yeah, I'll shave it first. That way I get every inch of it.
You're just giving yourself a break, and that's just way too big.
If you shave that fucker, it makes it look bigger.
Yeah, well, in your case, it's a church mouse.
Well, I know you're right. Goddamn, I ain't never broke no hymen, but I sure have bruised a couple.
Me three. Girls call me Needle Dick the Bug Fucker. I know you're right.
I'm just a little bitty fucker.
So am I. God, where is everybody tonight? It's dead on this channel.
Yeah, it is.
There you are.
Oh, yeah, I had to go grab my rolling papers and my grinder. I left it in my car.
Rolling papers? Goddamn, you need to get you some King Palm minis.
I do need to get some of those, and I was looking at those, and I had to thank you for reminding me of what they were called, because I was thinking about that the other day, and I couldn't remember what the hell I was looking for. I knew it was King something.
King Palm minis. Oh, yeah, all natural. No glue.
yeah, we looked them up too. Mama thinks they'd be great.
Oh, they are, man. I mean, it's a pleasure. I'm telling you, it really is. They're great. And the filter, you know what they use for the filter? You know that corn husk they use for tamales? That's what they make the filter out of, man. It's all natural.
Nothing better than all natural.
You need to get yourself a bowl.
Oh, I got a bowl, brother. Don't you worry. I got a fresh bowl, and I got clean bong water with cold water in it. Getting condensation on the side of my bong here.
Yeah, drop an ice cube in that bong water.
Well, this one I can't do that. It's got a real small neck on it. It's just a little tiny fucker. But, yeah, it fucking works.
That's what she said.
I'd definitely like to throw ice in mine.
I got one that's it's a gravity bong. I used to throw ice cubes in that for, ever, but that thing's put away ever since I've had kids. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger.
I was in the kitchen the other day cleaning this thing out, because I roll around with some alcohol or coffee cleaner or everything I can get in there to clean it out, because it's so fucking small. But my daughter's like, what is that, Daddy? I was like, fuck.
And then you make up something clever on the spot or draw their attention to something else immediately.
I told her I had a science experiment.
Yeah, 10.
And it went bad. It's not something you want to see.
Oh, it's pretty. It's got nice colors on it. That's what she noticed out of it, you know what I mean? That's how chicks are.
Well, yeah, I was making a flower vase.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I mean, they all are kind of cool looking, so that would definitely draw a child's attention.
It's a blown glass one, so yeah, it looks cooler than normal.
Yeah, Roger.
Not to go in a different direction, but my mobile antenna coax broke today. Anybody know where I might pick up a mobile antenna and coax?
Anymore, dude, your best chance is online.
Well, that's where I spent the afternoon, so I understand that. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Damn, they have all kinds of different king palm rolls.
Damn kids.
I like the minis, dude. They say they hold a gram, but I can get about a gram and a half in there, and it's perfect for 2 people or 1 person.
Yeah, they have they're kind of spendy on Amazon, but they have actually, no, they're not. That's weird. I don't know. A 25 pack though is like $20, and it shows. But these are the natural, and then they have like these other ones that are like banana cream is one of them, and then the other one, King Palm. Fuck, where was the other one? It had some other fruity one. I don't don't know. I can't find it now.
Oh yeah, dude, they got all kinds. If you go to their website, go to King Palm's website, you'll see all the bullshit they got. They got all kinds of fucking flavors if you want them, but I don't recommend them. But what you want to look for is a 25-pack, dude. Get you a 25-pack of the minis, and it should be like $18 or $25 or somewhere in there.
Yeah, 10. There's the 25-pack for 18, and then they had like 200 of them total for 108.
Yeah, that's a good deal. I mean, I'd do that if I was looking to roll a bunch of them, but I suppose in the long run, that's probably the way to go. But yeah, I get the minis, dude. The minis. 25-pack for $18. That's where it's at.
Gotcha. Alright. And all-natural corn husk filter. Alright. Well, we're going to order some of them.
And when you get close to, running out of those, save the little moisture package, the little humidity thing on the inside. And when you order another one, put it in the next one, so you got two of them in there. And that's the ticket, man. Keep those things nice and wet and, green.
Yeah, 10.
Evening now in that lost cause.
Yeah, right back at you, Jake.
I'm waving down there to the dirty south. Good evening, Lost Cause.
Right back at you, Rocket. Top of the evening time from the dirty south, the armpit of the Puget Sound, Olympia.
Hey, that tobacco you're talking about, how would you compare it to, like, say, Marlboro Lights?
No, it's not tobacco, dude. It's not tobacco. Tobacco free. It's a palm leaf. It's for smoking marijuana.
Oh, 10 Roger.
It's instead of using bleached papers or, your normal conventional zigzags or something like that. Yeah, this is all natural.
Okay, my bad. I thought you were talking about, roll-em up cigarettes.
No, I don't do that anymore. I just save my lungs for the green.
Still smoking.
Waving at that Shazam on the bridge.
Waving at that Shazam.
Waving back, Alan Cars.
I can't hear you, Shazam, but I'm waving down there.
And I'm waving up at that rocket.
Right back at you, WD-40. Sounding good.
Likewise.
What are you running, like a 4-pill or something?
Yeah, 10, just the 4-pill.
Yeah, likewise.
70-watt box, and that's all I got down.
That 70-watt box is getting down.
I got a broken radio with a 32 pill.
There you go. 10-4 on the extremely underdriven 32 pill.
Hey, Lost Cause, how close are you to WD-40?
Oh, fuck, as the crows fly, it's probably like 15, maybe 18 miles.
Oh, 10-4, yeah, because you're both hitting me at about 8.5.
That's because he's only driving that 32 pill with like a Cobra 25.
Oh, 10-4 on the Cobra 25.
So it's doing like 4-pill power.
Hey, waving at that owl out there, I think that's rocking too. Range runner over here.
Waving right back there, range runner. Yeah, coast it. Don't toast it.
That's right, dude. You sounding good over here, both of you guys.
Save some of those flowers for yourself. That station is smoking.
I don't know off. Range Runner's got a sloppy copy of Lost Cause, but we're waving up.
Regular power right now.
Sounded really good there.
You say flowers for you too. Thanks, Rocket. Be on the side checking the mail.
It must have been 7 minutes.
I'm having trouble with reality.
I'm smoking weed.
Guy. Now we're just sitting here waiting who's going to kiss whose ass next, that's all. Waving, Cutter.
Well, we ain't fucking talking to you, Cutter, so get it.
Hey, don't make me squish you.
Get Roger on Don't Make Me Squish You. Good evening, Cutter.
Yeah, Waving Rocket. Yep, we hear you out there. You and Range Runner, too.
And
Sounds good yourself, man. That's flowers. I mean, it's flowers. Just running the radio, nothing special. Call it running regular, man.
I tried farting earlier and I had a run in my underwear.
Oh, god dang, that's what you get for pushing too hard, you know?
It's all dried up now, though. It's kind of crusty. I think it's flaking away.
Well, you can turn them inside and out and shake them, and then you put them back on.
Oh, no, it's all down in my rubber boots now.
Yeehaw, Road Rash.
God damn, what did I walk in?
You don't want to know, Gonzo.
Waving Gonzo.
Shit's getting deep, Gonzo. We're talking about what we're running.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm waving to everybody that waved, and I think I'll stay out of this conversation. I'm back out.
No, exactly, that's what it was.
Gonzo.
Was it triple?
You were right on topic, Gonzo.
Yeah, you can never trust a fart.
Smashing it over there.
I'm waving at that Gonzo. Good evening, Gonzo.
Rocket, good evening. Always a pleasure.
Hey, Gonzo, what kind of power are you running down there?
29.95.
White power.
Just barefoot radio?
Yeah. And a whole lot of coax.
And so that's what, about 140, 50 watts?
No, I don't want it wide open by any means. Probably 15 swinging, yeah, swinging.
Oh, it's loud. Sound really loud in my shack.
Yeah, Gonzo talks over everyone here. Pretty much everyone.
Hey, radio check, it's working. I don't know what your 20 is, but I could hear you in Boston Harbor.
They call him King of the Radio.
Oh no, that's crazy, man. Come on, don't do that.
Well, that's pretty good. Summit Lake to Boston Harbor. That's a good trip, man.
Yeah, I forgot, sorry.
Yeah, we don't want to get that going again.
Yeah, sorry.
They're kind of different, too.
I'm by the school.
Gonzo's way more calm.
Way more calm than what?
Oh, than Crazy Man.
Oh, God, I hope so. Damn, I couldn't compete with him.
Hey, Crazy Man told me that everybody says that we're the same.
Oh, no, it just seems like it over the radio, Roger.
Really?
Yeah, how come I can barely hear you? Are you being quiet?
Yeah.
Roger.
I don't want running power because Cutter was out there.
Uh-oh. Somebody's in trouble.
Yes. Hell yeah, no problem, Bisquick.
No, that's Range Runner. Goddamn. Range Runner. Like me. I don't sound like you. You sound like me.
Oh, shit. God again. God damn it. I'm just gonna quit answering, man. That's all there is to it.
Oh, did he call him Mitch? Or Bisquick?
Yeah.
That's 2 times. Who was the other person that did that?
Me?
Oh, damn. See, I don't have the problem because Mitch is right across the water, so he's just super loud, you know, because he's so close. So, yeah, but I bet if they were both far, you know, the same distance from me, it might be a little closer sounding.
Oh, man, I'm here to tell you. It's like me getting you and caffeine mixed up all the time a couple years ago. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Roger. Yeah, it isn't the same here because Bisquick's so much closer, but yeah, I got it. I can see it.
I got a question for Bisquick. Break.
Yeah, come on down there in the dirty south. I hear you down there.
I'm just curious how them bison vittles are treating the fella's tummy these days.
Shit, man, I haven't even had any. I gotta go to Cleon to get it, man.
Holy shit. You need me to stop by there and drop it off for you or what?
Shit, no, I just gotta make the time to go to Cleon and pick it up. It's all processed, just waiting for me, so, yeah, I just gotta go do it.
Yeah, you do. Golly, they need the freezer space.
Yeah, I gotta go check that head that I buried out there in the bushes, man, see what it's looking like.
Make sure you take a gas mask.
Yeah, I know, man, there are some ravens flying around here, so I think it's starting to stink pretty good now.
Take a kid with you.
Now you're better off waiting until the tail end of summer when things dry out, dude. Yeah, I put a pig skull, one of my boars that I butchered over here up in the woods, and I went back to find it, and I went back too early. Ooh. I wanted to get his tusks.
Hey, waving at me out there. Hey, Nate, how you doing?
Oh, quit.
Range Runner. We hear you out there. Put like a bunch more echo in there or something so we don't sound alike, so people know it's you. Crank your echo up.
Oh, quit, you guys. God damn it. I'll get it. Trust me.
Hey, how about it, Range Runner? Lost cause, dirty south, break.
Yeah, well, God's waving a hand right back at you. Waving up, man. Sounding good.
Yeah, right back at you, sir. Good hearing you out there. Thanks for the break. Have a great evening. I'm standing by.
God damn it. How about a range runner?
Yeah, well, I agreed with you, man. I did.
See, they get you and I confused, Gonzo.
God damn it.
Tell them that you're me.
He's waving at me out there. How about it, me? I'm so confused.
I'll have everybody confused by the end of the night, trust me. I'm working on it.
You're not going to have to try much harder.
2-4. Top of the evening, that wild Irishman, I'm back out.
Amen, gentlemen.
Yeah, you too, Shazam. I'm back out.
Hey, Biscuit.
I don't want to wave good evening more than once in one evening, Shazam. I don't want to get Sky excited at me.
Oh, I was just out with my walkie-talkie. I could hear you fine. I could hear Lost Cause on my walkie-talkie standing in my yard.
Oh, hell yeah. Broadcasting live from the Dirty South.
Find it.
Dirty South, I don't understand.
There's no getting away from a lost cause. That's what they call it. That's what it is. If you want to get away, it's just a lost cause.
Hey, I'm booking vacation resorts. You can book a vacation through Lost Cause right around now. I'll help you make your dreams come true.
Just seems like that's a conflict. You know, I don't want my vacation to be a lost cause.
Yeah, 10.
From the hill and the mobile.
Huh?
Nobody uses the in the mobile. How about that? Up there in the hill on the mobile. How about it?
Oh, yeah, I hear you out there, range runner. All the way out here in the range.
Digging around, I found a gun vise today, new in the box.
All right.
Look at that, man.
Wonder if anybody wants that.
Is it a barrel vice?
You know, I don't know enough about it to be able to say. Not a very expensive unit. You know, basically it's a plastic. It's kind of a plastic stand thing. I think it was like $35 new.
Oh, copy. If it was like a barrel vice that you clamp down on a barrel and stick in the vice, I'd be interested in that.
No, I don't think it's that.
On the hill in the mobile, this is Bisquick. Also, I sound like Ranger Runner, but
Made by Midway USA.
giving a hand to that mobile up in
Copy.
It just clamps down on the stock, basically, is what I sort of gathered from what I saw.
I guess you didn't hear me on that one, but he was booming in here from Graham up on the hill in the mobile.
Was it Mr. Nobody?
What's up there, nobody?
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, it is Mr. Nobody. Trailer Park waving.
Hey, waving there, GB. How you doing?
Good.
I'm waving at you, Mr. Nobody. Good evening.
Hey, waving there, Rocket. I know if you're still out here or not. I was listening to you guys in the game.
No, I had to step out for a bit, but yeah, I'm back to business.
Hell yeah. That's sounding good all the way out here on the Graham Hill in my little mobile car.
8 pounds in Des Moines. God damn.
Man, I really like this little M3 with this striker antenna. It works good.
I'm waving there, pile driver. Good evening. I heard you shoot and skip when I was at lunch.
I thought I heard you in that big wall of bees tried to wave back. I don't know if you heard me.
No, it was, there were some strong fellows out there.
Hey, what do you think Kentucky's getting down, man, the last few days? And Alabama.
Well, on my way home, Preacher Man it was his talk show, man. He was like 9 pounds in my truck all the way home, talking the Lost Cause and Buzzard, I think.
8740, bam! Bam!
Yep, that sounds about right. It's crazy, man. Kentucky's crazy. In my mobile, too. Badass. What Mr. Nobody said about that striker, that SRA-10, that's a bad...
What's he saying?
Yeah, everybody that has one, they seem to work well.
I love my SRA-10.
And it lights up.
I don't like that part. I'm gonna put some black tape around that, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can take it apart and clip the wire. There's a guy online that does that take apart.
Nah, just put the tape over it and then you could pull it off, and if you ever get rid of it, if somebody wants the pretty blue lights.
I colored mine with a marker.
There you go. A little bit of silver paint over them, you'd never see them.
Yeah, I think I just use a paint pen next time. The permanent marker just kind of faded and forced right off.
It's fine in the daytime, but like if you're at night running power, it's bright.
Look like a cop car.
Yeah, you can just key up like every couple seconds. You probably pull somebody over it.
Yeah, I bet it looks pretty crazy outside, man.
Any juice, man. It lights up pretty good on standard, and then when you put power to it, it lights up more.
I thought mine just stayed stagnant. Yeah, let me look at it. No, it just looks like one solid color. I don't know, you got yours up on your fender, don't you?
Oh yeah. Right in front of my face, kind of.
That would get fucking annoying. Mine's on the roof, so I don't have to look at it.
Try to pull somebody over. Come on, let's do it.
Hey, you gonna jump out with your pink fuzzy cup?
No, mine are blue.
Cover fucking pink flyer. Yeah, jump out looking like that cop from the Village People.
Yeah, really mess them up when you wear a hard hat.
Oh yeah, that's me. Hard hat and fucking chaps. Get her done. Well, when I come down this hill, I'm going to lose a lot of you fine fellas, so I'm going to wave my hand at you now. If I don't hear from you later, wave to that Lost Cause. I heard you out there. He's probably getting
All right, take it easy there. Mr. Nobody, drive safe. I'll hear you, though. You ain't going out of my receive.
Oh, no, I won't lose you, and I'll probably end up picking up Range Runner when I get down that way, but I won't be able to hear you talking to you guys no more.
Huh. What radio is that on?
That's 2547. It's got the ANL, the noise blank, and then it's got a Galaxy, like GNF, I think it is. Galaxy noise function, I think it is. And it turns everything to like a dole or into like a high pitch static.
Roger. Okay. I see. Something they got on that radio too. Cool. Yeah, that radio's just loud and proud, dude. It's just large, man.
Well, that's good. That's what I was going for. That radio is pretty much the whole chassis from a 959 inside there with a little tiny like 8.5 amp power supply. But there's a couple other add-ons that the other radios don't have. So it's got that tone knob. You can change what the tone of the singing coming down sounds like. And then it's got that the Galaxy noise function or whatever. That's the only radio that it has those on.
Roger. Yep. Huh. Cool. Yeah, it's really loud, so just, yeah, that one works good. It makes you sound big and booming, no doubt.
Awesome. That's good to hear. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping that a different radio was going to sound just a little bit louder. I was thinking about getting a hold of Jose or something. I was thinking about putting that ASCII mod on that radio.
Nah. ASCII mod something else, just leave that one like it is. It's good.
Right on. Yeah, maybe I'll just get a smaller radio and put the ASCII mod on.
You just buy a radio from him with it in it. He just has new radios and puts the shit in there, so you can do that too.
Yeah, I saw that. It's just some of the radio, I don't know. It's just hard to pick what radio I want, you know? Striker 955. Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking about with the Striker 955. Those are good fucking radios. Cobra 29 and I got down. Yeah, I've got a pile of Cobra 29.
I got one. It's got a variable power, and yeah, it's got a swing kit in it too, I think, in variable power. MacGyver did it, so I still have that. I don't ever talk on it, but I have it.
You got that on the SWR knob?
No, there's a knob coming out the side. Just like a little hole in where one of the holes in the side was. We got a little knob coming out there, a little thing poking through there with a knob on it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got this guy Eugene online. He sold me some of these little kit boards, and then it's got a variable pot on it, but it comes with wires. You can jump it over, and then he got a little diagram to show you how to cut all the wires off the SWR knob there, and then jump those into each other so that don't do shit no more. And then hook the variable into that, and it's just right down that knob, so it's pretty much almost the same location my 44P is.
Yep, there you go. Sometimes people do it on the RF gain because they don't use the RF gain very often, so I don't. Does the 29 have an RF gain? Yeah, it does. Mine does.
That's what they did on this Washington I got from you. They got the variable power on the RF gain. And they gave it a squeal, too. Am I squealing? God damn it.
You just had it up a little bit.
I like those Washingtons. Is that what you're talking on right now?
Uh-oh.
Alright, what'd I miss?
Felt like I could hear a radio station.
We were waiting for our lesson from you, Al.
Oh, well, I had a phone call, but lesson about what? What am I teaching?
I don't know. What do you got on your schedule for tonight?
What's the topic?
You missed me getting out into my Radio Shack. Wait, I just got here.
Oh, I usually just let the radio decide the curriculum, for the evening. I mean, if somebody's asking me a question and they want a real answer, I give it to them, Sometimes the answer they wanted isn't the one I give them, but, that's just how I roll.
CB Radio, the ultimate think tank.
Yeah, I'm waving back, and I'm waving up at that Range Runner. I think I heard him out there.
Hell yeah! Making the trip. Thank you, Al. Good to hear you, man. You're doing great.
You sure it's not Bisquick?
I'm pretty sure.
That was good. Yeah, it was.
Do they sound the same to you, Al? Does Bisquick and Range Runner sound the same at your station, or sound, real similar?
They sound real similar. I get them at the same signal, and I have confused them, I think, once. But I hear Range Runner a lot less. But their voices don't sound the same. Their stations sound similar.
I'm in a state of confusion all the time, Al. Don't feel bad.
Their stations sound similar enough to me down here that I can, it takes a second to tell the difference in who's talking to me.
Was that you, Saber?
All right, there we go. We're just running a survey tonight.
So I think lost cause of this and that's part of why we're talking. That's all.
Trust me, it takes me sometimes. It takes me a while to figure out, who's who, but usually I get it down sooner or later.
Don't feel bad, Range Runner. Those guys are both really close to me, and I've made the same mistake.
Yeah, it's the receive, man. That's all it is. Just how you hear them, and depends on the speaker you're listening to and all that.
Yeah, Roger.
Alright, are we squealing trailer park?
That's called interpretive listening.
No, you're golden.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take this cover off.
By the way, good evening, Al.
9-6
Good evening.
in the radio. And I noticed that's a little loose, so I gave it a little whittling around there and back it off a few threads, and it wasn't squealing anymore.
What radio?
On it 696, the Texas Ranger.
Oh, the black radio.
Yeah, the radio itself, the plug, is loose in the radio a little bit. It's kind of sloppy in there.
Take it back.
No, I like it, man. I like it too much to take it back, but I do have to pop the cover on to tighten that thing up. There's no nut on the face of it, so it looks like you must have to tighten it from the inside.
JB Weld.
Mine has a big, real thin nut that screws on, and then there's 4 notches in it to put a special little tool in there to turn it off from the front, looks like on mine. But yours is different, different vintage, right?
Yeah, but there's threads on there. Maybe it's missing the nut. Because it looks like there's threads there, but there's no nut or anything. So, I'm not sure. Maybe you busted it, Mitch. No. I don't know.
I'm sure it's not exactly the same as this one is.
No, yeah, it's obviously not. Battery, yeah, who knows? I'll pop the cover off and all right away. You can tighten it up in there or not, so we'll see. Did you get a GP? I don't think you didn't get it. Did you bust it? Did you bust it? Something like that.
I totally got it. I was chuckling over here.
Like, come on, man. 3 feet up still, so I didn't.
You're on the verge again. You gotta turn just a touch.
Just a skosh.
Yeah, not a whole bunch. I got like 0 static on my receive. I can actually hear everybody way out there.
That's as low as I can go on the turn right there.
Well, go up a little bit more.
Alright. That's a little bit more.
Sounds like it's squealing.
10-4 and good evening.
Yeah, I'm going on. Really lit. I'm
Crack it open.
this thing apart. 'Cause I'm with it, man. You can probably hear it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, alright. You don't have to do it on the radio, man.
Yeah, don't bust your nut on the radio.
Oh, wow. Easy, guys. You're gonna get Beavis all excited down here.
Yeah, well, you're out there busting your nut on your radio.
I'm gonna start talking to Papa Smurf in the morning when he's on my radio. Hear you guys out there in the morning.
Yeah, waving. I don't hear Papa Smurf in the morning. He sleeps in.
Evening, Papa Smurf.
Yeah, waving Al. And Smuggler? Yeah, evening. What time you get out here in the morning? Must be after I'm long gone, huh? Oh, 6? Yeah, I usually roll out of here about 5 after 5. I start shutting it down. Red's usually out here in the morning. That's about it. Sometimes Captain Ron. Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, I got out here in the morning the other day, and I think I'm about done getting out here in the morning.
Oh, and sometimes Sky if he gets up really early. Morning, Smuggler.
It's not as fun in the morning.
Well, I gotta talk to my morning crew, you know, Maytag, Air Gunner, Big Bird. Has anybody heard Humbug out there lately? I haven't heard him out there much. See you doing something? He was out here the other night. I kind of shouted through Cutter, but he was out there yesterday.
Yeah, I heard him out there yesterday, and I think the day before a couple of times. Just short bits. I think he was in the mobile.
You know who I haven't heard in a while, and that's Yogi.
Yeah, I haven't heard Yogi in a long-ass time. And I'm surprised, too, because, if he was out here, I'd hear him.
Well, maybe family took priority. Well, family always takes priority, but, Anyway, I hear you jumping up and down there, Ron.
I don't know. Maybe he gets out there on other channels. I know Humbug uses 915 a lot.
Yeah, Roger. I thought I heard that Gonzo character out here a little bit ago. Thank God I don't hear him now.
I will admit, for the longest time, Yogi had one of the loud... in my opinion, I heard him when I lived in Tumwater a lot louder than his dad.
So I wonder if, they shut down Highway 7 there in Spanaway. I gotta sure hope that wasn't Sweet Pea's neighborhood that shooting took place.
What about Sweet Pea?
Nothing. I said I sure hope you weren't affected by that shooting out there in Spanaway.
I don't know. I didn't even hear about it.
Are you kidding me? They got Pacific Avenue shut down between 176 and Roy Y.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's right there at the Roy Y, like Pacific Avenue, man. 2 SWAT team fucking warrant. Like the guy is on his 3rd strike or some shit.
That's the part that don't make sense. So first they said they pulled him over in a stolen car. Then they said they showed up there to serve a warrant for second-degree assault with a firearm. And none of that makes sense to me, because if he's got a warrant for second-degree assault with a firearm, what's he doing out to begin with?
I don't know. From what I heard, and this is just all I heard about it, was like it was SWAT team and they were there at like a residence or something, or they were there trying to arrest him on a warrant. And it was apparently, like, I don't know if they knew it was his 3rd strike. I assume they did if they had SWAT team, but supposedly it was on a 3rd strike.
You know where they went wrong, don't you, Al?
What's that?
They didn't bring in the social workers to, diffuse the situation. Everything probably would have been okay if they could have de-escalated it with the social worker.
Admittedly, he probably would have just shot the social worker too. I don't know, but dude, I think that guy knew they were coming for his 3rd strike, and he knew he was going to jail for the rest of his life, and he was like, nope, I'm going to take a few out on my way out.
Well, there is no 3 strikes, you're out anymore. They overturned that one, just like they overturned life without parole. 20 years, you're eligible for parole now in this state, and you automatically get it unless the victim's family can prove that you're going to reoffend. Well, how are you going to prove that? So, there you go.
Well, if it's I don't know, I think the 3rd strikes rule still applies federally. So but admittedly, if it was a federal warrant, wouldn't it be federal officers? It wouldn't be like a county SWAT team.
It wasn't federal. It was Washington State's got the 3 strikes you're out. People voted that in. No, it was Pierce County. It was state. Our state's got that. They overturned it. They always go against the will of the people in this state. However, I did hear that we might not be turning our clocks back. So, hey, they're going to go ahead and let that one go through. That's real gracious of them. Hooray!
Oh, we don't have to turn our clocks back again?
Yeah. Well, that's what they're saying. They're going to address that now after 4 years. We passed it, or was that 3 years ago? I don't know. But, because I was making fun of them, I kind of went the way of the $30 tabs. We didn't know what we were voting for when we passed that one, too.
Oh, kind of like Brexit. The United Kingdom didn't really know what they were voting for when they voted for it. It's funny how that happens.
So you really didn't hear about that, huh, Sweet Pea?
Yeah, I don't know. Weird.
Man, that's been on the news all day.
What did you say about Sweet Pea?
I said, so you didn't hear about that police shooting on
Radio, or what were you doing? Did you have the radio all the way up?
No, the radio's down.
I think TP's stepping on my neck.
2 o'clock on the mic gauge and about a quarter on the turner, which is just where it starts showing audio, just above where it starts showing audio.
I think she did actually try to come back to you there, Smuggler, but somebody stepped on her neck for sure.
And then they slipped.
It was kind of a bitch coming back because they didn't have traffic set up at all. They had it shut down there. They had a cop at the Roy Y, and they had a cop at 176 and Pack Ave. They're funneling everybody down to B Street, and at least on 176, B Street has a light, but where it dumps out onto Highway 7, it don't, and everybody's trying to make a left, and it was a bitch. They should have had somebody down at B Street and Highway 7 directing traffic, too.
Well, and not only that, but they got the guy. Like, they definitely, he was a 3rd strike, you're out, because he's dead. But
Well, usually, if there's an active shooting situation and you already hit 2 cops, you're usually not going to go into the back of a patrol car.
yeah, 10. But my point being, he's dead. So, and that, from what I understand, the crime scene wasn't in the middle of the road, so I don't know why they'd still have it blocked off. Because, they can just block off the crime scene.
Maybe they need extra parking for the 45 Pierce County Sheriffs that were parked down there.
Yeah, there wasn't enough room in that trailer park, that's for sure.
And it was in the trailer.
Yes, it was in the trailer park. There was not enough room to get all them cop cars in there.
So maybe it was one of Sweet Pea's neighbors.
You lay down trailer park.
No, I was talking about where that shooting took place up there in that trailer park. Silly. Yeah, and I agree. And
It looked like they were showing him way deep in the trailer park, right up against the fence, and then the road was on the other side of the fence. It looked like, I don't know what road, but yeah, that's what I saw, but I don't know. Maybe some shit happened before they got there, or I don't know.
Well, I can't believe Sweet Pea hasn't heard of that.
I thought she watched the news.
Fuck, from the sounds of it, she could look out her window and have seen it going down.
Yeah, you could hear all the sirens all over the neighborhood. I stopped at my daughter's on the way back, and she's the one that told me about it, and there was nothing but sirens, and that was at 1:30, quarter to 2 in the afternoon still.
You realize Sweet Pea's handicapped.
Yeah, that was early afternoon when that all went down.
So they were talking to people that were just walking down the road, and they were going, yeah, something major happened down there, because a whole stream of cops and ambulance and everything just went by, just like multiple units.
One Anderson Island.
They should have boosted some propane tanks too. That really got it busy.
And I thought when they took out the Railway Auto Wrecking, that really was going to clean the neighborhood up. Boy, was I wrong.
Which auto wrecking? The one that was called the Roy Y Auto Wrecking, or like any of the other million of them that were right there?
The Railway Auto Wrecking, auto wrecking parts, chop shop and fencing, where you fence stolen property. I mean, it was so bad that if you got out of prison on a work relief program, that place was off limits. You couldn't get a job there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, those fuckers still owe Big E some money, because they sent me some shit parts I sent back, and they never gave me back my money. It wasn't my money, it was Big E's money, but yeah, they're gone now, it appears, so.
Oh yeah, dude, that place was, I'm not gonna lie, like, they were cheap as fuck, and I bought a lot of parts out of there. But some of the rims I bought off of that place, I kind of wondered about. They seem a little new for a junkyard, and they're mint.
Well, that's because they paid a little bit better than the recycler.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, don't burn your fingers on them.
But, I never had any problems doing business with them, and I never had anything stolen from me off of a car that I bought anything from them, so it's not like they were following me and stealing it back or anything.
Who, Grundy's?
Well, I had a buddy that his family was quite loaded, and he used to spend a lot of money up at Car Toys in Seattle, and he lived down here, but he worked in Seattle, so he used to spend, he'd go and get, every time he'd get a new car or a different car, he'd go and get like a banging new stereo in it, and it kept getting stolen. So he'd go back up, and one time he went up and bought a car stereo that he had just gotten stolen out of the dash, and he bought it, and he had copied the serial numbers down, and the stereo he bought from the same fucking Car Toys in Seattle was the same serial number as the one he had stolen.
Just passing the savings on to the customer.
That's right, savings to the customer.
It's our blowout temp sale.
Yeah, apparently, like, FBI shut that fucking place down and started investigating him and shit like it was some big ring.
That's called capitalism, not capitalism.
But yeah, they were like, they'd get the customer's address and everything off of their plates or whatever, the paperwork they filled out on the liability insurance for the install or whatever. And they'd go and steal the shit back and then sell it right back to the person.
Did you say crackalism? That's hilarious.
Crackalism, capitalism, whatever the hell you want to call it.
If you Google enough, you could probably find it. It was that one Car Toys. It was up in Seattle. I can't remember exactly where in Seattle, but it was in Seattle.
135th in Aurora.
Yeah, that was like the main store, wasn't it?
That's probably the one then.
Yeah, it's right up there next to that hotel that Kurt Cobain used to stay at when he was doing his heroin.
Exactly.
Right before he put a shotgun up to his head.
Car Toys, a better way to go. Oh my God.
Jack Blaylock in the appliance, taught me appliance business in Seattle. We were doing domestic repair and selling used appliances. Anyway, he did a service call at Cobain's house the day after he popped his dog. With a dryer.
Clean up on aisle 4.
Some splatter matter.
I don't know, it's kind of funny. He said the tape was still there, and he was tripping out that they even let him in to do the service. He didn't know who fucking Kurt Cobain was, though. He's an old dude, semi-retired, awesome character to learn any trade from. Good teacher.
Maybe Courtney Love was selling all the shit off while she could get some money.
I asked him, hey, did you get a cheap shotgun out of the deal?
Oh God. I thought he overdosed. Did he overdose and blow his brains out? Is that why everybody thought Courtney killed him?
No, he overdosed and then blew his brain. No, how's that work?
Right?
It worked like COVID. You do a self-inflicted gunshot wound and he had COVID virus in you, so he died from COVID.
Kind of like many of the constituents of the Clintons.
Wait, if it's like COVID, won't you need a 4th booster shot? You hear about Hong Kong? Omicron's killing all kinds of people over there. I heard it on the news today. And they were pretty much COVID-free over there because of their strict lockdowns and vaccinations and stuff. And they only have like a 4% obesity rating, and that's usually what attacks obese people, where this country's like 45%, almost half. But they never did say what their vaccination percentage was. I was just kind of curious, watch it be like at 90 or 95% and they're all dying over there from Omicron.
Yeah, they never do give us all the full stats there. Wait, you got your 4th boost and you still got infected? Oh, bummer.
Well, that's strange, though, too, because Omicron is the reason why we can unmask. It's not as bad, so they're not worried about it. You know, like everybody, like 90% of the cases turn out like asymptomatic or something over here.
Well, Omicron is basically, finally got down to basically created herd immunity. Well, they never had herd immunity over there because nobody was sick, you know. But I'm just wondering what their vaccination rate is. I bet you it's sky high. I bet you it's like over 90%. And so why are they all getting sick? And there's something in that vaccine that's creating spike proteins. Your body creates spike proteins and it makes you sick.
Interjection.
It said Omicron and the Delta, they got...
The mask mandate was put in effect because citizens fucking allowed it.
Yeah, what he said. Also, have you heard their smuggler? This is the new scoop out of France. And I don't know why the Omicron came from fucking France. That was where it started. And the same thing with the Delta. Now they got the Deltacron. And this is no joke, you can look it up. France is saying there is a new merger of the Omicron and the Delta strain. And they're calling it the Deltacron.
Well, I wouldn't doubt it. Viruses mutate. They just find a way around it. And then, you know, that's why it's the new the Omicron, the vaccination don't stop it because it was, you know, to fight Delta and the Alpha variant. And that's the only thing it'll recognize and attack. And so all these other variants are going to get through your weakened immune system and probably kill you.
I thought I'd try this new little timer that the radio has on it that keeps me from keying too long. And I set it to 30 seconds, and that's not enough, so I'm gonna set it to a minute now. I've hit the limit enough. It's not enough.
I thought your finger was just slipping off the key up, the push to talk button. You know, you had like a Turner or something, you know, with the floor plate on it, where I got the chicken choker on this one.
Oh, it beeps at me when it's done, and I have it set so that on the display, and it'll show when I'm keyed up on the gate. There's a timer now. But yeah, I've been able to keep it under 30 seconds, but you know, I think a minute I can do.
Yeah, it was clicking completely off, and then you had to key up again. It was taking you right out.
Yep. It beeps at me when it unkeys, and then I know it's done.
I'd like to set a mile marker tonight.
Go ahead, set one up.
Yeah, this is the first time I've been able to hear Al and Sky at the same time.
All right, this is Station 10 down here by Black Lake. I heard you.
Range runner waving at both you guys.
Range runner, 10 foot. Waving at that rump ranger.
And I don't know if you heard that number 10 down there. He's waving at you too. And I'm waving.
They called me Rump Ranger though, so it's number 10?
No, that's Smuggler.
10 down here in the swamp. Station 10 in the swamp, 10 foot.
Well, I usually hear Smuggler better than that, but waving Smuggler.
Evening, range runner. I knew I'd get your attention. Enjoy your evening.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, buddy. That Rump Ranger. Just call me Mitch. Just kidding, Miss Wickwick.
Oh my God.
In my receive, I can actually hear you out there. He takes it really well, don't he?
Now it's gonna really confuse me, because I thought for a second there you were serious that you were Mitch. And I was like, wait, I thought Bisquick was... I thought that... Wait, what?
This Range Runner, man. I'll turn the echo up. How's that? Range Runner.
Well, you know how stoners are.
Yeah, I'm one.
man. Far out, man.
Apple cider.
Clam chowder.
I'm a non-group thinker, and people come and go in life, and I really don't remember people's names, and I'm new to the CB radio.
You are not new to the CB radio, Sky. I mean, you're newer to it probably than me, but not new.
Well, I got a new radio. Does that make me new to the radio?
No, because you've been out here long enough. I don't consider you a newbie. In my mind, if I can at least recognize who you are when you key up, and you haven't keyed up for a while, you know, or I haven't heard you clearly for a while.
Yeah, Dan, I'll be on that more. I got the new one in the Mobile, in the work band. It's pretty badass.
There are people that never key up, like almost ever. And when they do, I recognize their voice. And it's just because, like, you know, that I've talked to them enough back in the day.
Hey, think about this, Al. There's probably people that got a CB radio turned in and they never key it up, ever.
You know who did throw me a loop, though, for a second, number 10, was when I heard TA key up. I was like, wait a second, that's what?
Oh man, I haven't heard him on the radio for a while.
Yeah, dude, I mean, it was like a month ago or something. He was driving around Lacey, and he was keying up, and I think he'd taken his new rig out with the 8-pill, because, I mean, I could hear him the whole time he was out here driving around, and then he disappeared.
Last time I talked to him, he moved out by Rainiers there somewhere.
Yeah, he's way out, almost to Vale. He's a little south of Rainier, but yeah.
Wow. If he was out this way and keyed up, I'd definitely hear him then.
Well, I'm exaggerating a bit. I think he is technically like Yelm or Rainier.
What's that mean? Rainier's the way the crow flies, maybe 5 miles.
Well, I don't know. I think he said something about he was doing a bunch of work in his house, and he like ended up using like the fucking radio room, which is like way up in this like way upstairs like loft. He ended up using it for just like a storage room. So like the radio was all packed behind everything, and as far as I know, his antenna's probably still up and everything, but like when he moved out there, he was talking out there, and I bet you'd hear him loud, Smuggler, but you know, for us it was kind of hard to hear him because there's some hills in between.
What's he go by?
TA.
Yeah, I haven't heard them that handle out here at all in a few years. I don't know how long I've been set up out here. Maybe 2017 I got back on the air. I don't remember. Maybe it was 2016.
10-4. Yeah, I mean, if Red was out here, he'd know who the hell TA was, you know what I mean? Like, TA's been out here a long time. Longer than Red, longer than me. He got his handle from number 10. TA stands for the Tumwater Agitator. And back in the day, number 10 gave him that handle.
It's because I ran him off the channel.
Way to go, neighbor.
Waving.
Again, the squeaky training wheels.
And I ran his ass off the channel. And I'm back out.
Waving, you know? Even I'm back out.
Hey, we're definitely waving back.
He should have oiled his training wheels more often.
Waving a hand too, man. Hear you loud and clear, brother.
The other one that threw me off the other day was when nobody keyed up.
Did you? I heard an inspector out there. I did. I got waving inspector.
Nobody keyed up. I was like, Man, that sounds familiar. I can't put a finger on it. Who is that?
Oh, I recognize him every time. But I actually, like, he doesn't key up a lot, but I've talked to him, a lot more than I've heard him on the radio. You know what I mean? Because I work, like, right across the road from him. And he always swings by sometimes when he fucking sees me out by my rig or something. He'll swing by and fucking chat for a second.
Oh, there you go. Well, yeah, and he's also in your neighborhood.
And and I'm closer to him now than I was over at the lake house. So, like, I hear him when he's, like, testing something out on, like, 20. Like, to the point where I can't hear anything else.
Yeah, 10.
Another one I haven't heard is Cartman. Anybody heard Cartman lately?
I haven't heard him for a while.
Oh, wait.
That's a spicy meatball.
But yeah, him and Livewire. If Livewire gets out here, even if he's trying to mask his voice, dude, he's got one of those voices that's so fucking recognizable. When you hear it, you're like, I know who that is. I've been hoping I know he's busy probably with, I don't know, I heard rumors he had a kid or something or something like that. But I know he got married. But yeah, I'm surprised we haven't heard him in any of that skip. Because I know he has some of his stuff, and he could set up a station. He said he could, so I don't know.
Who, Livewire?
Yeah, he said he was thinking about setting up one down there where he's at. And we've been getting Skip out of there. I hear it occasionally. And I think he's still down there in Georgia.
I think you're right.
Well, Georgia's been booming in here a lot, especially down on the lower ones. Georgia's been coming in pretty good. So is Honolulu, actually. We were talking to them yesterday, me and Mr. Ed. I told him 522 I was waving a hand at him.
I am kind of surprised we haven't heard Captain Kirk out there, out of Florida when number 9 comes in there. I heard he moved down there, and I thought I heard something about he would probably set a station up down there.
Kind of surprised we're not hearing Jumpin' Bean more.
That too. I bet you. Well, he moved down there, January? February? Something like that? It was not that long ago. So he may not have even set a station up yet.
True. I did talk to him, though, from over there.
Where I've been listening, though, is, where he used to talk? Skip, mostly.
Oh, yeah. No, he was on 17 there. It wasn't that, I guess it was, probably a month and a half, 2 months ago now. But, yeah, we all got to wave a hand at him and whatnot and chat with him. He might have been in his mobile, though.
Yeah, 10. I think he got out here, as he was getting out, too. And kind of said his goodbyes on his way out kind of thing. Didn't really want to tell everybody he was leaving yet.
Yeah, no, I didn't find out anything about it until he was already over there. And then it was not too long after that, yep, he was keying up from over there.
Oh, really? I didn't know. I have not heard him yet, but God damn it, I hope I do.
Oh, yeah, no, I already talked to him in Skipland.
Okay.
He might have been on his mobile, though.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I know he always used to run a 4-pill in that Dude, especially that, that gold Saturn used to get out.
Hey, how about
Yeah. Is that Dino?
How about it?
Waving, Dino.
Waving there. Hey, I used to have a Galaxy 88, and it was nothing underneath it. And I was sitting in Nebraska at my aunt's house in the driveway, and I was talking to Mickey T on Channel 17.
Now that's dope.
Hell yeah.
I talk to people up here in Olympia and Shelton from Santa Rosa, California in my mobile.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Nebraska.
Yeah, I'm thinking about, honestly, that's one of the spots I thought about moving. But I got family there. I wonder if I can talk one of my cousins into getting their CBs going again. I mean, I'm pretty sure a few of them are still laying around over there, especially at my cousin Charles's place.
Yeah, that place is cold in the wintertime.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I like going in the summer, but you can't really celebrate the 4th of July till the fall. You know, you gotta wait till it rains. Gets really dry.
Get on down. Get on down.
But they're over there at, I would say they're in Alliance, but they're not. They're way outside of Alliance. They have a big ranch, quite a few miles away from Alliance. But their P.O. box is Alliance.
Good grief. Why, because you worked so hard today?
Exactly.
Oh, whatever.
Fuck, you go to work at 9, you're off by 2.
It was a long drive.
Puke.
What the fuck are you talking about, man? I mean, I didn't go very far, but I drove for I did drive for 8 hours today.
Full day of deliveries, Al?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it kind of, to be honest with you, it was not that busy at open. But, it got really fucking busy. And then it died. It was fucking weird. I was pretty much on the road until I clocked out. But it died.
Not enough Smurfs out there ordering pizza.
I don't eat that shit.
Dude, I deliver to Smurfs sometimes. I've seriously delivered to construction sites, city workers, county workers, fucking, the county guys fucking buying pizza for all the guys, the guys that day or some stupid shit. Delivering to Smurfs, ordering pizza for the guys.
Yeah, that'd be me. I'm usually the one that buys everybody lunch.
Well, you're the boss, right?
Oh, kinda. Just a crew lead.
Just a wannabe.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, they gotta earn it.
You go up to Gig Harbor again, Maytag?
Not today. I've been of the big Holy Town.
Oh, you've been over there looking through windows again.
Oh yeah, looking at refrigerators.
Is that how you bribe the rest of the crew to do your work for you there, Smurf, while you sleep in the truck?
Uh-huh.
That's why I do more in a day than you do all week.
I wasn't born yesterday, Al. I work smarter, not harder.
I'll buy you guys lunch if you just don't tell anybody I'm gonna take a nap.
I'd know. Sandbagger over here. We'd know.
Yeah, dude.
Say hi to Maytag, Zeus. Zeus? No, my cat doesn't want to talk to you, Maytag.
Maytag, I don't know if I waved at you already, but Range Runner's waving at you, man.
I hear that Range Runner, I'm waving.
I think you had one too many ice houses, Range Runner.
How many Maytag dryers you gotta fix over there on that Fox Island, man? I hear you're out there all the time, Maytag.
Not just dryers, it's washers, refrigerators, ranges, you name it.
Hey, something's beeping.
What, did you get like a, did you just move out there?
No, I didn't move out there. I gotta drive out there all the time.
Now your dog's barking.
Yeah, now my dogs are barking. Way to go.
Next thing you know, she's gonna be yelling at you to come to bed. One too many ice houses.
Oh, wow. Sounded like a small dog, though.
2 small dogs.
Get the peanut butter.
I'm guessing Pomeranians.
Chihuahuas.
Same fucking thing. All a Pomeranian is a foofy chihuahua.
Chihuahua with a shit ton of hair.
Or a chihuahua is a Pomeranian without any hair.
Yeah.
These are short-haired little chihuahuas.
Look like a miniature wiener dog.
This one's even smaller than that.
What happened to the one that would sing with you?
You want me to get him to sing?
No, please, no.
I mean, they're all rat dogs. It's what they were bred for. They keep the rats down, and they're a little bit, more sociable than cats. And people like dogs. They just, but yeah, that's the same, like all the terriers, chihuahuas, Pomeranians, And Pomeranians just come from a colder climate than the fucking chihuahua.
And they all look like their owner.
A little bit, I will admit, except for like Great Dane owners, occasionally you find a Great Dane owner that's bigger than the dog. But only occasionally. Either that or you usually see their wife walking the dog and the dog is walking her.
Well, Maytag's chihuahuas walk him. Trying to get that jar of peanut butter he's got all over him.
Goodness.
They're dogs that don't listen. They just do what they want when they want, and you call them, they go the other way.
Like their owner.
Well, hell, they've probably seen what you do to yourself with a cannon, so when you call them, why the hell would they want to come running towards you? Fuck that, this guy's a basket case.
Wait, what? I missed something. I mean, maybe I didn't. I think I might have heard something about something happening with the cannon. But I remember you getting a cannon. But did you blow the cannon up?
No, it blew him up. He decided he wanted to fry his face off.
It was just a little gunpowder expedition.
Okay, wait. So, did the cannon actually explode?
No.
Okay. Were you standing in front of the barrel of the cannon when it went off?
No, I was standing in the pile of gunpowder that I lit off. You were standing in a pile of black powder?
Getting on down.
I kind of bent over and lit a pile, and it didn't work out.
Here's your sign. Oh, it worked out really well. It lit great.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately, he was in the wrong location.
Take a breath, Al.
Oh, my God.
Wait a minute, Inspector.
Wait, did you like take I gotta ask, did you take like a Bic and just like flick it into a pile of black powder?
No, I was holding on to it and it melted down in my hand.
Fucking dumbass.
Blistering was involved.
So basically he turned a small bomb into another small bomb, adding in a lighter and butane.
Yeah, but he put his hand first.
A mess. And I should have left the mess alone.
How many stitches?
Stitches, I suffered.
Did they have to put pieces of your ass on your face like they did with the Smurf's back?
Oh shit, I thought you were talking to Smurf.
Hey!
Good evening, Papa Smurf.
Well, good evening time, Mr. Gonzo.
I'm waving at that Gonzo. Sorry you had to walk in on that.
Oh, it's all good. I got a buddy over here who wants to wave a hand to the Papa Smurf. Hey, how you doing, man?
What the hell was that? Is that Mick?
Oh, yeah, that was big.
What's going on, brother?
You know, taking a hit.
Goddamn, don't forget to breathe.
Yeah, thanks for that, because you're going to need that. I'm waving a hand at the band down south. Here we go. Here on that Hammerhead. Top of the evening, sir. Check.
Hammerhead?
Hammerhead.
I'm waving at that 4311.
Rocket. Well, was funny.
It wasn't Mitch this time, buddy.
Yeah, I know you're right. Yeah. I looked at both your signals today when you were talking. I think I got her down now. I just got to turn around once in a while, that's all.
Check this out.
Yeah, they hit me with that question tonight, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that was Range Runner.
Sorry, was that Range Runner?
No, that was Al, dude.
Yeah, I know that was Al, but I was listening to you when he keyed up.
Well, I just turned off the amp, dude. That's all. Happy. There we go. Turn up. There you go. Happy Tuesday.
Chin riser, right back, man.
Hey, Gonzo, is JD still out there?
Fuck no.
Roger.
So who's got a stronger signal there, Gonzo? Me or Range Runner? How about it?
Oh, man. You really want me to disappoint you?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm here to tell you, dude. Yeah, he's up around 9. You're down there around 5, 6.
I better pump it up a little bit, and I'm probably squealing. Right on. You got me beat, Range Runner. You got me beat.
You were squealing there, Bisquick, but you fixed it. That's better. And I got you about the same as Gonzo does way down here in Olympia, so it's working better south, I guess.
Right on.
You can always hear me in there, Bisquick. I just gotta pay attention to my meter a little more, that's all. I think it might be the speaker. The speaker? Are you the speaker now?
King of the radio speaker type speaker?
Yeah, no, he's not made it there yet.
Yeah, Tim.
Oh, it's a rough crowd.
Why is that?
You still got that Texas Star over there, Gonzo?
I got 250, yeah. What do you need a 250 for?
So you can get out?
Dude, I want to get out.
A Texas Star 250 gonna do I don't know. I don't know which plan is there, Smurf, but yeah, I've got a 250 sitting over there.
Yeah, no, I gotta send that 200 off. And I'm gonna probably pull the trigger on one of those quad 5s.
I just want to get out more.
You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna send that 200 off to get fixed. We'll get the meter light fixed and shit. And I'm gonna pull the trigger on one of those quad 5s.
Why don't you sell me the 200 back and put that money on the quad 5 or 6 or whatever?
No, you must not have heard me. I said I'm gonna send the 200 off to get fixed.
Yeah, no, I caught all that.
Yeah, okay.
You just want it back?
Yeah, I'll give him what I paid for it, or what he paid for it. Just an offer, man. No big deal.
Man wants for his.
Sorry, keep with the inspector.
Makes me wonder how much Mountain Man wants for his.
Oh, Mountain Man, he had a sore pussy. He won't sell me that fucker no more. Because he told me at one point he'd sell it to me for what he paid for it. And then I got into a conversation with him and somebody else. He got all butthurt, and yeah, now he won't sell it to me. So yeah, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, 10.
Does Mountain Man have one for sale?
He had one he was thinking about selling, but yeah, I don't give a shit about it. He's just got a sore pussy. He needs to get over it.
Yeah, I don't know that I heard that, I don't know, that he's selling it all because he's tired of all the sore pussies, but I don't know why he'd be a sore pussy about it if he's tired of all the sore pussies, right?
Well, he was chewing Vader out one night for having a sore pussy or one afternoon or whatever the case may have been, and all I was hearing was Mountain Man being the sore pussy and Vader just sitting there listening to all of it, and I fucking made a comment, and yeah, now he won't sell me the 200, so yeah, it's not like I'm at any loss there.
I don't know. I heard from I'm a sore pussy too, and everybody's a sore pussy nowadays, I guess. I don't know.
Where do I find one of those sore pussies at?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure Gunner can give you his information.
Well, the sore pussy Cobra 200, I mean, it sounds like he kind of wants the top dollar for it. I don't know if it's men or whatever, but I mean, it's probably worth it. If those things have two Toshiba 2290s in them, don't they?
Yeah, and we were talking about me buying it for the same. I mean, yeah, we had the whole conversation, and then all of a sudden he's throwing these comments out there. Oh, look at that! I found one on eBay for $695. Goddamn, Gonzo, go for that one. I was like, yeah, fuck you and your sore pussy ass.
I'll sell you mine for $600.
Yeah, you can dream about that for as long as you want.
I don't know. It sounded like the other day he was saying he was asking like 400 or something like that, or it sounded like he said, maybe that was this today or the other day. I don't remember. I heard that just recently.
Yeah, I didn't really care what he wanted for it. I just wanted it. And yeah, he's not even gonna let me get into it, so yeah. Fuck him. I don't need it that bad.
Yeah, 10.
Because I made a comment? It's like, really? What the fuck, man? You know me, I don't have a problem voicing my opinion.
I think I remember seeing that radio, and other than it's pretty much kind of, I thought it sat in a box. Like, I thought it was pretty much brand new from what I could recall, but I don't know. But I don't know. It sounds like he's still selling it, Smurf. So if you're interested in a brand new one for $400 or something like that, I think he's it.
It's far from brand new. God damn. I know where he got it. It's far from brand new.
Gotcha. So it's not. Is it beat?
I don't know. I've never seen the radio itself. I just know it's been through several owners. And it's far from new.
Hey, Burger.
No, Burger.
Hey, Inspector.
Yeah, you.
Hey, speaking of buying stuff, not to change the subject, but did you figure out what antenna you're putting up in the tree?
Not yet.
Roger. Have you looked at, I'm sure you have, looked at those colossals?
Yeah, they got ground radios on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of makes it a lot more complicated to install.
Yeah, Roger.
I mean, especially if you don't top the tree.
Right. I don't have to top the tree. I'm not gonna. I mean, apparently you can do it fairly easily without topping the tree, and if I can do it without topping the tree, I mean, I don't see a problem with an IMAX 2000, really. I had pretty good luck with my other one in the tree for the last 18 years or so.
I mean, if you do it upright, it'll just go up with the tree as it grows. You know, you just need to leave enough coax for it to do that.
Yep.
What are you leaning towards?
the IMAX 2000.
I don't see a problem with that at all. I mean, honestly, if you're going to top the tree, I would say, like, definitely go with, like, a good ground plane. But if not...
Yep, I haven't totally decided yet. I got a little time to think about it because, well, you know, I can't get over really to the tree very well with, you know, until things dry up.
Yeah, 10-4.
Or maybe, I don't know, that one guy that 45 Kilo was talking about, I can't remember his name off the top of my head for some reason. I think he gave me his number. But he's a tower guy, so maybe I find out how much it costs to get, like, the top section of a tower. You could put a beam up on the tree.
I don't want to own a beam.
What, you don't want to point it towards who you want to talk to?
No, I don't want a beam. Not at all. If I do, it needs to be accessible and not in a tree.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm just not into high-maintenance antennas.
Well, if they're put upright, they don't typically need to be taken down.
Yeah, which means you got to get them up above all the branches that can hit them.
True.
I still haven't put that beam up that I have. It's still in the garage. My cat ate my instructions for it, though.
I have a flat dipole aluminum. It's like a one element beam up. But that's I haven't put a beam up yet. I got 2 beams to put up. I just don't want to put them up. Not yet. I think I'm gonna put them in a different part of the yard though. But I think I might put one up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go omnidirectional. That's all I need. Yeah, I don't need to get complicated.
Honestly, the other thing I thought about doing is just putting another good Omni up. But I want to get one of those. I think I'm gonna get one of those 40-foot or so push-up masts, and then one of those Serio Vector 4000s. They're available on Amazon again. Go with a 3/8 wave antenna, or not 3/8 wave, 3/4 wave.
I got more research to do and whatnot. I just know that the IMAX 2000 it worked really well. I can't complain. It's still up there. It still works. And that was 18 years ago with some cheap RTA coax. And it still works pretty good, even though it, you know, leaks water down the shield.
Copy. I was starting to wonder.
The only reason why I want to go that way is as far as omnidirectionals, it's a J-pole, and it has a really low radiation angle. So I think it might be a little bit better for skip, as well as, you know, I mean, that as far as those antennas, like the gain on them is ridiculous, even if they're on the ground.
Oh, hey, Smurf.
Yeah.
I rolled some more coins out of the big can.
Yeah, you never told me what you came up with.
Well, which time?
Well, the last picture you sent me, I was like, yeah, I'm anxious to see, to hear how much you get there.
Well, the first batch was 480, and I just did another 500, and I still can't see the bottom.
No shit, wow. I only had 440 something. Wow, that's a lot of change, dude.
If I tilt the can now, I can actually see the bottom, but there's probably still going to be another, 400 or 500 to go, I think.
Damn, how long you been saving that?
That wasn't mine. It was my stepfather. He'd been saving change forever, and after I already rolled like $1,000 in change in miscellaneous other containers, I finally got to this one.
Damn. Yeah, that's a lot of change.
That's a lot of change. I had to use the hand truck to wheel this thing down here.
That's crazy. Yeah, my buddy, he owns an Aggie store, and his wife, I guess there's a change shortage, honestly. She was having a hard time getting change from the bank, And so I took all that out there, and she paid me for it.
Yeah, I'm doing my part to put coinage back into circulation.
Yeah, Roger. Right on. That's awesome.
Got to get done sometime, so yeah, I might as well do it, you know. And now I'm, most of the way through it, so there's not that much left now. There's what's left in the big can, and there's I think a couple more smaller containers around here.
Oh shit, you'll be able to buy one of those big radios pretty soon.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I was gonna tell you, I went on a date here about a week ago. No, a little over a week ago. And I went up to a bar in Bremerton. It's called the Horse and Cow Bar and Grill. It's kind of like a Navy joint. And anyway, I was like, what kind of beers do you have on tap? And she started naming them off, and I looked over, and they had the Dread on tap.
Ooh, Dread on tap. That'd be good.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked.
Did you make it over there to get any there at Total Wine?
No, I haven't. I'm going to try to make a trip over on Friday.
Yeah, I think it's all gone now.
No, probably. Wouldn't be surprised.
I ended up getting, I think, what I thought was the last little 4-pack of Huge Harker.
That was good stuff, too. Yeah, I'll make a trip over on Friday and see what I come up with. You haven't seen it out there at the little store by you, huh?
No, they never got any of the Dread out there this year.
Yeah, Roger.
He did buy a bunch of extra kitten mittens, though, which is pretty good.
I don't know if I ever had any of that.
Yeah, that's from the Coolshan Brewery up in Bellingham, and he bought extra because it was getting to the end of the season and it was getting all done, and he bought some extra cases of it, so that's going to last a little while anyway.
Huh. I might have to swing by and grab, what is it, a 4-pack or 6-pack?
6-pack in cans, yeah. It's called Kitten Mittens.
Oh, Roger.
I think it's like 8.5%, but it's pretty tasty.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I'm going to try to make a trip over. I got to go work for my buddy Brian out on Hershey Island. We're clearing a lot this weekend, or continuing to clear some property, but try to make a trip over on Friday. I don't know, man. The way gas prices are, I've been waiting to see if, I can come up with another excuse to go to Olympia, honestly.
Yeah, I understand that.
Speaking of beer, I'm going to go grab another one, sit down, I got to call and make a payment, so I'm going to be back out.
Catch you later.
Yep, and waving to anybody else out there sandbagging. Gonzo and Vic, have a good evening.
Have a great night.
Yep, you too, pizza guy, good to hear it.
Later.
Have a good night, Range Runner Trailer Park.
Have a good one, Range Runner.
You have yourself a good one there, Range Runner.
You brought in. Good night, gentlemen.
something.
Waving at that Gonzo, Triple M.
Evening, Gonzo. Evening, Triple M.
I'm not hearing that Triple M, but I'm waving at whoever broke up.
I thought I heard him waving.
Number 10, good evening.
Right back at you.
And the channel was quiet. Alrighty then.
No problem. Everything's working out.
I guess everybody is back out. Well, I'm gonna take this opportunity to key up here and then tune into 45's gate and see how it sounds.
You sound like a big strapper.
Hey, everybody, not everybody is gone. Waving their rocket.
Waving right back, yeah. I'm just trying to take care of some paperwork. Sandbagging on the side. Administration duties. 410?
Where is everybody at tonight?
Oh, I see.
Sweet pea, good evening. My deaf radio just doesn't get down.
I think it's getting down just fine down here anyways.
Oh, 10-volt. You know, I've been playing with my audio setting a little bit. I don't know if it sounds any different. It probably doesn't.
I don't know, it sounds pretty good down here. You know, it doesn't sound too much different. Maybe, I don't know. Usually every time I hear you, though, it sounds like you've got it all dialed in right. So, you know, I'm coming into the clean audio.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. No, I'm just making little slight tweaks and adjustments here and there.
10-4 on playing around in the world of sound. Yeah, I'm doing that a little bit here, too.
Are you running some type of equalizer?
Yeah, a little bit.
Not one of those Ukrainian ones, is it?
Of course it is.
I don't know if you got that sweet pea stepped on my neck.
Yeah, I'm just running one of those right now. I don't know. It seems to work pretty good with this radio. It's just getting it to the way I like it to sound.
Yeah, 10-4. I got a whole lot of noise and static coming through though when you key up. I don't think it's your radio. I think it's just, I don't know, something's going on. You have a lot of noise in your radio tonight there, Al?
I got more noise than 45's got on his gate, but not too much actually. I'm hearing people pretty good. Some of the noise comes in with some people, you know, but for the most part, I hear who I want to hear.
Oh, 10-4 on that. You know, on that last transmission, you know, there'd be clear, then there'd be static, and then it'd be clear. I don't know if it's just the conditions tonight.
You know, I'm noticing that in your radio too. Like, as I'm listening to you, like, there's like a little bit of noise on my end that comes in with you. And I don't know, maybe there is some static or something coming in tonight. You know, we had Skip pretty much all day, so maybe we got some solar activity or something.
Yeah, 10-4 on the solar activity.
maybe even something in between us. I don't know. Because it looks like on 45's gate there isn't really anything. Or it doesn't like. Maybe it's just the filtering on that radio is so clean. But yeah, I'm not getting anything when I'm listening to us talk on his gate.
It could also be somebody keying up, too.
Oh, we already got one of you out here. We don't need another one. Bad people.
buddy. Good evening. It's going. Now I'm out here doing some administration duties. 410. That walkie-talkie's getting down. Sure, get him out there. Yeah, back about 5 years ago, I bought one of the Cobra ones, and it worked for a while, and then it quit working. Well, I think the problem I had with mine is the battery started leaking in it, and it corroded a bunch of parts. Put it on you later.
So what's really going on? And just the radio going to the antenna, don't get out. No, I'm not kidding you.
It sounds awfully quiet out there, Ortron.
Awfully quiet.
This radio's got a shitty speaker. It's a 23-channel Pinto.
It keys up the whole time you're talking. Awesome.
That 23-channel Pinto, I got you dead in the red there, Hammerhead.
Yeah, it does sound a little louder than what you were using before.
Bunch of people out there anyways, I appreciate the flowers there. Mostly it's working good. Got a little lollipop hooked up to a 23-channel Pinto.
Holy smokes, I gotta turn my radio down. That's loud.
No doubt.
I guess the trailer park I lay in. I was late. I lied. I'm not going to sleep yet.
I guess not. And no, you're not laying me.
Not laying to you for sure.
I'm just working and talking in between every once in a while when I want to take a little break.
Well, ATP, how's that daytime job going? You still rolling?
Of course. Yeah. I'm making a whole bunch of fucking paint the last 3 days. Wait, 2 days. It's only been 2 days this week. Yeah, 2 days of making lots of paint, but probably tomorrow too. We'll see. I don't have that much. I caught up today though. Today when I got there, I had a whole shitload of gallons to make. So, yeah.
What do you do that like?
So, hey, when you make up, I gotta say, you're gonna make up some shit. But they must have some kind of oddball shit there.
No, we already talked about it. When there's enough for you to do something, then I'll do that. But usually gallons don't get messed up.
Check. I was just checking in again.
Most time people buy quarts, pints, you know. Gallons don't get sold only to like trucking companies and shit like that. They buy gallons of shit, obviously. Some of my companies buy fivers. Yeah, so I make 5 gallons sometimes too.
I'll do a half a gallon.
Right. We just have to mess up a half a gallon.
Oh, wow.
That's what she said.
Well, no, I can remember back in the day, there was always shit getting fucked up, and my mentor there, he was always grabbing it. Oh, I'll take it, and just retint it and make his own color.
Sure, and there's still all those people there. That's why there ain't a whole bunch of anything that's good. You know, the other day there was like a pint of white down there, you know, that was like Toyota 040, really popular. It's on just about every white Toyota out there. So we just set it on the shelf. It was there like a day. Somebody grabbed it amongst all the other paint that's been there for 4 years, you know.
Oh yeah, it's getting touchy, that's for sure. It always has been. Paint has been incredible.
Yeah, it's just the hardeners and shit for all the new paint is just crazy. It isn't even the paint so much, it's the hardener. You can buy really expensive Imron and then you go to buy the hardener to harden it and it costs more than the paint does.
Copy that. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. Painted this motor, I probably remember I was talking about it. It's like, what the hell, I bought a pint of paint, a pint of hardener, a pint of this, and it was like fucking $300. It's like, what?
Krylon's cheap.
Yeah, it's easy to get there. A pint of chroma base, certain color, would be like $240, $250 for a pint.
And I bought some purple metallic, and then I had them add metallic to it. Oh boy, I've been over.
What's Krylon now, like $8 a can?
Krylon is, or, you know, I just bought a black can yesterday, which used to be, you know, $3 or $4. It was like $7. Not even the super high duty quality, you know, it's a Krylon.
I think they used to be, what, $1.99 pretty much everywhere?
Yeah, I mean, you could get like, at True Value, you used to be able to get them for $1.99, but that shit's long gone. That's, you know, like at Ace, you could get them sometimes for $1.99, maybe for their brand or whatever, but their brand's not like that anymore. It's, you know, like $5 or $6. It's $1 cheaper than whatever anything else is.
I remember you could get it for just under like $2.50 back in the day, and I used to get the super gloss black Krylon to touch up the rock chips on one of my Mazdas.
Yeah, Roger. When we sell them in the paint store there, you know, 'cause it's more of a convenience thing, they're like, I don't know, they're really expensive. I mean, there ain't a can in there that's less than, you know, $15, I don't think.
It works great, though, to touch up the rock chips on the bottom kick panels, you know, by the doors.
Yeah, it's a SEM, you know, like a SEM chart you look at and try to match your shit closest to it. They'll have some kind of references to GM or Ford, but a lot of times people just look at the chart and pick the closest one. And then, yeah, stuff like that. Cans are expensive now. I actually load cans, but, you know, that you got to buy the paint, and then you got to load each can. Costs $15 a can.
I know. That's what they told me. It's like, well, hold on, the cans is 50. I remember that. It's like, no, just give me the fucking paint. I bought one of them cheap-ass fucking sprayers, and it worked out all right. It worked out fine, but damn, those cans, those spray cans, fuck, by the time you're done, you're talking hundreds of dollars for 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, when you make up the paint, if you buy the cheapest paint to go in, it's going to be like $40, $50, and then $15 a can. So, however many cans added up, man, you get to $100 with tax real quick. Like that cheap pint of paint and 2 cans and tax, and you're probably $100.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, okay. I told you, I go, I don't need my paint in a can, just put it in a jar or whatever. So I got all my shit, but it was like, fuck, it was, I think even back then, that was, you know, a couple years ago, it was almost $200 for a pint of fucking paint to actually make it cure and spray it. At least, I think it was about $275 to paint a little tiny can of paint. Unbelievable.
Right? Some guys come in to do like a spot job on a car in their small shop, and they'll come in. They already have all the other materials. They just got to buy the color. You know, they already got clear and thinner and tape and whatever else. They're a shop, so they come in just to buy like a pint of Deltron DVC or Chroma base so it'll match properly. You know, and they spend $260 on just a pint of paint, man. And they got everything else to do the whole job, but a pint's like $260. It's like, what?
Ouch.
It's time to switch to Krylon.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do it right.
That's what I was gonna say. Krylon is still only like $8 a can, which is, you know, reasonable, I guess.
Oh, look at our gas prices.
Yeah, and
Like leave back in the late 40s.
And if you're touching up like basic rental car white, Krylon's your shit. Man, you can hide the Grand Canyon of fucking paint runs in white.
I need it on red, but just the specific shade of olive drab.
so Hammerhead, I made 21 cans today. There you go. Bomb cans, I made 21. That's how many there was to make today.
Oh, you stayed busy then. I mean, that's not, 8 hours. I seen him do it. One, two, he's, elaborate. He probably did that probably in less than an hour. But spread out throughout the day, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, counting, mixing the paint and all that other shit and getting all set up to do that. I just did it in between stuff. I did my normal stuff too. I was still putting stock away from Friday because the other guy didn't come in on Monday, so I had to go out and drive around and deliver shit instead of him. So he wasn't there.
No, I'm sorry. I totally misread what you were saying. You're mixing the bean, you're putting it in, distributing the paint into the can, and then anyway, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, you're a busy motherfucker.
Oh yeah, and then there's just people walking in and then people that need to be taught how to paint and stuff like that, so got to do that too. But it's all good, I don't mind it. It's not too stressful. I got caught up on I can get behind on the paint 'cause people just call in orders and shit, and then all of a sudden a bunch of people come in the door and then boom, I'm behind.
Oh yeah. Hey, did you make it down to Hamfest, not to change the subject?
No, we can change subject anytime. No, I did not. I heard some other people did and some other people got some deals, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I mean, that's where we met there, Hamfest. But anyways, yep, I've been to a lot of those stores, especially the one down in Auburn, and it's like everybody's like busy as fuck. I mean, this is back shit long time ago, but it was like he was getting some deals to those guys. Oh my God, it was just like, you got any mismatch? And he'd buy every fucking drop of it.
Yeah, I mean, I think I fucked up 2 things today, but it was just right when I first started, like the second color, I put in a little pint, so it was just a teeny bit. I just dump it out in the waste barrel and throw the can away, so. Once I get enough good shit that I screw up on, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I don't care what it is. Any color. It doesn't matter. But if you can come across it, look, I'm game.
I thought you were looking for black.
Yeah, I am, but I don't care what it is. I really don't. If you can give me a deal on it.
I was gonna say, yeah, it all just depends on the kind of paint it is. There's a whole bunch of Imron sitting out there that's all odd color, or what, it just wasn't the right color for whatever somebody was doing. Nothing that catches my eye by any means, so I'm not telling you about it. But then you gotta buy the fucking hardener, and that costs more than the goddamn paint does. The paint don't even costs all the money.
Well, this guy I used to deal with, he was always You just mix all that shit up and make your colors, you know. Yeah, he's a cheap ass.
Yeah. No, I know. People do weird things that work in the little shops. They come in and buy only, like, on a tri-coat, you're supposed to have 2 parts, right? The base coat and the mid coat. And they'll come in and just buy the base coat, or maybe just buy the mid coat, and it's like, hopefully they have some left over back at their place or something. I don't know what they do.
Trooper, you think Mako?
The Mako in Burien closed down a while ago because the owner died, and then his wife was trying to make it roll, but Mako took their, like, you know, their affiliation away because it was under his name and he died. So she had to, like, try to re-up to get the Mako name again, and that fucker's still closed.
That's hardcore.
Yeah, it's a decent building right on, it's just right down the street from where I work, but right on First Avenue there, but it's been shuttered, closed for a while. Right when he died, they came in, Mako came in because it was going to have to change into her name, and they go, oh no, shop's not good enough to be calling it a Mako on the inside here. You got to, like, straighten shit up and get your shit all in order, and then try to re-sign up again as a Mako affiliate, and apparently to this point that hasn't worked.
Well, that's kind of weird. So the one in Burien there was shit, and the rest of them are good?
I didn't say they were good. I don't know. I guess it depends on who runs which one. They use very inexpensive paint, and they prep it really quick because you're not paying them very much. You only get what you pay for.
What about that shop in Renton called American?
I don't know. Depends on what they do. If they do the same thing as Mako does, then that'd be the same scenario. You know, if you pay really fucking cheap, then you don't get a whole lot of labor.
Yeah, I guess you get what you pay for. And for.
Yeah, I can paint a car for fucking 200. I know I can't do it for 200 because I want to get a couple $100 for myself, the minimum. Come on. I mean, I can paint a car really cheap, but how good's it going to be? It's going to have paint on it, but, you know, mask it off and scuff it with a Scotch-Brite, right? And then paint the fucker. You can do that if you want. That's what Mako does.
No for no fisheye.
No runs.
You're right. Yeah, it's a shit shot. It's just a, yeah, I can't get it.
I painted in a Mako for my first, that was my first paint job. I started in that shop as a prepper. I was a prepper for about a month, and then I was the painter because the painter left.
Once you learned that shit was no good, you cycle.
Oh, I was painting in like a plywood paint booth, man. It was just low budget, but for a first job when I was a kid, I was, you know, when I was like 18 and a half, that was fine. I got a lot of gun experience. I painted a shitload of cars, like 5 complete cars a day.
They were talking about, you know, just Scotch-Brite, and that's my mentor that I grew up with, painting cars. The paint was good, don't fuck with it. You just Scotch-Brite it, or DA it, and let it go. And I had a good friend of mine that had one of them, you know, it was really nice paint, but he wanted to change the color. Anyways, his theory of it, it worked out. I mean, it never did flake, didn't have any problem with it. It was actually a beautiful paint job. Candy apple red, right over another paint job. And it just depends on the paint job. Like, you know what I'm talking, you know what I'm saying. It's just depends on
It's just
every vehicle, what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not saying I haven't prepped a panel with a Scotch-Brite, because I have. And I use Scotch-Brite all the time. I got a box in the cupboard right there, so. But I don't Scotch-Brite a car and just paint it. I mean, I sand the car.
I got something in my pocket for you.
I probably use a Scotch-Brite to make sure I get all the edges and whatnot, but yeah, there's different ways. Nowadays in a shop they use a DA with 800 to pretty much scuff any, previously painted panels, getting them ready for paint.
Stealth mode, goddamn.
Yeah, that's what I kind of meant. I mean, you don't go through the paint though. You leave the paint there is what he was always adamant about. Say, don't go through the paint. Just scuff it up. That's all we're doing. And then there's places, obviously we had to go through and fix, but hey, good paint, you never went through it.
Yeah. No, you don't. You just prep it properly and go. But the problem is you got to know it's good paint. You got to know it's factory paint. It can't be repainted like this car I just got done doing. Every area on the inside where I did not strip it, I have adhesion problems. Luckily, it's all hidden shit that doesn't matter. That's why I didn't strip it, but yeah, everywhere I stripped it, I had the whole car fucking taped off, and I haven't pulled off anything anywhere, but yeah, if the paint's good and it's factory, you can roll on it, man. No doubt. That's how you do it. And the reason he didn't want you to go through is he might be blending that area and not really covering that area, so he might just be clearing that area so he has like a proper match or something, so he don't want you to burn through the edges.
Now, these are all complete paint jobs, but it was funny, it's like, I learned kind of a lot of shit back then when I was just a punk kid too. It's like, all I was a sander and a taper. That's what I did. I never painted, and it's just like, this is what you gotta do. But he was a cheap ass. I mean, he was being the cheapest he ever fucking, this guy would make me go into fucking Safeway and order some chicken, and he stole a bunch of the stickers. He said, I paid for it, I just walked through. That was their fucking lunch. Free chicken from Safeway.
Yep, 3 pounds. Maybe 4.
Well, you lost 4 pounds?
Yeah, Range Runner lost 4 pounds.
Fuck, I want to lose some pounds. God damn it, I'm gaining. It's the switch.
I'm not gaining. I'm like, I'm actually going down a little bit at a time.
I seen you, what was it, 2 years ago, I think I saw you. You ain't fat by any means. Tell you what you do, sanding